Hello, Twitchernets! It's Atari Beer Pong. We're live at a very, very late time as well. It does happen quite a lot for me. It's What Games Week. Yes, what is What Games Week? Hello, Software Rooter. How's it going? So, What Games Week is a thing that Twitch is putting on for streamers to try and stream games that are not commonly seen. That which might be weird. That much which might defy category. Something along those lines. I mean, for them, as far as I'm concerned, what Games Week is like, hey, is anybody streaming something other than Elden Ring? I don't know, but games which aren't your usual popular games are perhaps what Games Week is all about. So we're going to be playing some games here tonight. We're going to play some Atari ST titles. I had planned to play some other games here, but getting in late like we did, we just wanted to get something going. But we do have some really cool games, Atari ST, that we're going to try out. Not necessarily ones that you guys have seen of late. I've been putting out games of from the ST of late. Some interesting ones like King of Chicago and Beverly Hills Cop. No, maybe we won't maybe do that to you people. Although it would be kind of funny to showcase that as a What Games Week game. But no, we've got other games to play. On Twitch, where are those games? I'm not noticing them because I don't get any money from them. Can you? That made me laugh at the same time as Cop there, and I apologize. That's really funny. Where are those games that I don't get any money from? Could use a tag, please. Yes. In a way, I mean, it's funny because, like, you know, a lot of streamers will run the games that are most recent release. You know, like the latest made-for-streamer game or the latest game out there, which, you know, it's not a bad thing because people want to know what it is that they're going to play before they buy it or what have you. Nice mustache, thanks, Chef Killer. This was the outcome of Movember, and I decided to keep it, or chat helped me decide to keep it. So yeah, we're keeping it, at least for now, at least. I kind of like it. I'm just kind of, you know, quote unquote, growing on me. So yeah, we're gonna try some what games. We're gonna see what that's like. I'm someone who likes to play games that most people don't want to play anyways. Like I tend to play a lot of, you know, play for a number of games at least that might be a little bit off the wall. I'd like to think. So for me, it's kind of like what we normally do, right? But hey, we'll see. So let's get some Stream Raiders going. That's not really what Games Week style, but let's get some Stream Raiders going. You can check it out, drop some units if you like. Old Stream Raiders. End of the event. Streamlandia. It's like they were in between events or something. Sure, whatever. Whatevs. Ride at Maryville. Okay, so they've got a Christmas theme looking event. Their toys and treachery. Like, Streamers is a little late to the game updating their event. But here we go. You can check out streamers.com and join us for some shenanigans. You got a bronze chest coming up, 3+ gold drops, or common strolls. Yeah, I saw Stock Rooter. I saw Retrograde Tom on stream earlier. I didn't see him reading from the article, but I thought it was pretty funny. So I read the email that Twitch sent out to streamers, and it gave me a bit of a giggle because again, like I think when Twitch writes stuff like that, they're really thinking of people who play literally only current gen games, and the definition of what's a weird game to me sounds like everyday normal. That's what we normally play here, so it's kind of funny that that's how they wrote it, because it sounds like they're trying to challenge people who stream just the latest games. But anyhow, if that's the article, I don't know if that's the article you're referring to, but anyhow, here we go. Here's some Stream Raiders for you. You can drop a unit down. Thank you, Chef Killer, for getting the party started. We're going to join you with War Beast, even though it's a 1-star battle. Maybe we shouldn't do one. Maybe we shouldn't do that for a 1-star battle. We should do like something we can make use of. It's that's not gonna, like, you know, we'll get reset sooner than later. All right, let's get a nice little warrior dude on there. Just Stream Raiders, 1 unit every 5 for the next 29 minutes in the marked area. Get on the party. I guess the enemies might be revealed over time. Maybe, shmaybe. Okay, so what were we gonna play tonight? So originally I came into the stream wanting to play Space Crusade. However, I can't find the damn manual for it. It's a manual. It's a copy protection manual type game. Uses words from the manual to unlock the game, and I can't find the bloody thing. So I went looking for copies online. 'Cause instead, it's abandonware now. But Space Crusade would have kicked ass because that's a game that even modern gamers could probably relate to because it's Warhammer based. It's based on 40k. That's the only 40k game I ever knew when I was in my teens. Unfortunately, we can't play that tonight. That sucks. However, we do have other games we can play that will be cool and fun and interesting. We hope that you do find them. So anyhow, which games can we play? Let's see here. Let's see here. What have we got? What are we gonna put down? It's actually messing around with some ones. We've got Viking Child: The Prophecy, which I have the box for, which is kind of cool. Not sure about the game though. The game I just briefly booted up. I'm not sure about it, but you guys can be the judge. Let's play it. Let's try Viking Child: The Prophecy. Let's do this. Okay, so there's Viking Child: The Prophecy on floppy disk for the Atari ST. And lo behold, the box from which it came. It's pretty cool looking box actually. And I remember picking up some games like kind of late in the day for the ST before that thing kind of left the market. There's various like almost bargain bin titles. So this is kind of a bargain bin title that definitely makes me go what when I look at it. I mean, it's a pretty neat game. Looks pretty neat, but as to what the rest of it's like, we don't know. We don't know. Oh, we have an extra disc C. That's interesting. I don't know why I have an extra disc C, but we do. Maybe in case the first disc crashes? I don't know. I don't know. We'll put it over there, just in case. Nah, we won't confuse it. I don't know. We'll just leave it there. The manual's here. We got a manual. We have a till slip. Oh, it folds out. These are things that I've forgotten about. The manual. All important manuals. Oh gosh, the type size on this is super small. Space selects the weapon. Return enters doors. F1 enables the music. F2 enables sound effects. We can mute everything with F3 in case you guys get really annoyed by it. That's actually really handy. And you can pause the game with the letter P. Caps lock warning to keep the discs right protected at all times in case your discs get infected with a virus. So what's Prophecy about? The Viking Child? Prophecy 1, the Viking Child. Welcome to Odin's world, a land full of good and evil, within which you must become Brian, the Viking Child. You must become Brian. It sounds a bit like Monty Python to me. A bit like Monty Python. A life of Brian. You must become Brian, the Viking Child, whose heroics have been foretold by the prophets and recorded in the Oracle of the Gods. But there's trouble in the land that you live in. Your family and friends are being held on the astral plane, imprisoned by forces of darkness in an effort to foil the prophecy and install chaos throughout the land. As Brian, your adventure will take you throughout the many beautiful but dangerous places where you will encounter great adversaries. Amongst these will be the 8 apprentices of evil, slaves of the Dark Lord Loki, who will force you to fight or question your purpose under the threat of punishment or penalty. Friendly shopkeepers will sell you items of worth that will aid you in your quest. However, these magical fashion accessories alone cannot defeat your enemies. You must use all your skill to leap through the 16 magical lands that lie before you in order to save your loved ones. Finally, as your great quest comes to a close, you must confront Loki himself and vanquish the evil son of Odin forever. Succeed, and the gods will reward you. Fail, and you will never see your family again. Such is the story of Prophecy 1, Viking Child, which we will now explore, and whose box apparently contain cassette tapes at some point. Reasons unknown. We did not get any cassette tapes with this. There were none. No cassettes. I'm saddened by that. I would have wanted cassette tapes. Some games did come on cassettes back in the day. This is probably the same. They probably reused the same insert for like Commodore 64 or something. May have released this on other platforms that needed cassette tapes, or they might have retold the story with epic sounds on cassette, which that would have made me sad. Yes, is the Viking Child. We shall now try to play it. I can't remember really honestly playing this much, if at all. So if that's the case, this may not be the greatest game ever. Might be actually really far from, but we're gonna do it anyways. So insert disc A. There's 3 discs here. Let's do this. Bombshell boy, how's it going? Greetings, Steve. Welcome in. Good evening or morning as to your time zone. We're gonna play some Viking Child Prophecy, the Prophecy 1 Viking Child, and it's gonna be fascinating. This is our What Games Week. What game? At least to start off with. We'll see what happens, because if it really annoys the sodding piss out of everybody, including myself, then maybe we might change it. We'll put up a vote, perhaps, to see if that happens. But yeah, we hope we're doing well out there. Let's get started. Let's see what happens. And Stoffer Reuter, what you got to tell me more about Retrograde Tom reading the article for What Games Week, because it's kind of, I'm betting he did it was really funny. Alright. Let's play this game. I have Jaguar controller hooked up here. It's sexy. We like it. Never known those telephone number pad buttons are going to come in handy. Wired presents. That's what I think that says. DMA Systems Production. That'd be DMA Design. A Match Attack. Match Attack is known for making some good games. Pretty freaky tunes. I can't really adjust the audio too much. That's some serious chip tunes, right? He reads it at 3 hours 57 minutes, and if you want to check their ID, thank you for mentioning Stop Reuter. Once upon a time, within a peaceful Viking village lived Brian the Viking Child. One day, his master Herman sent him out across the plains to gather herbs and potions, and off he went with a dash. It was quite a distance to the plains where his master had sent him to gather herbs, but Brian was happy and full of joy because this was a bright and beautiful day. The sun was shining, there was a pleasant breeze. On the way, Brian blah 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 blah. Meanwhile, back in the village, a violent storm was brewing. A whirlwind swept across the south, destroying everything in its path. Within a matter of minutes, the village was wrecked. The audio's awesome, isn't it? The dust settled and the debris settled, and an eerie silence fell over the once bustling village. Not a sound could be heard apart from the gentle rustling of the leaves in the breeze. All the village folk had disappeared, and now where nobody remained. The whole thing was destroyed. As Brian neared the village to look, a look of total horror swept across his face. He could not believe what he was seeing. Brian stood there for a while, shocked by the devastation of land before him. As Brian stumbled through the village, he passed what was once his home. Diving into the rubble, he stared and searched for his mother, his father, his newborn baby sister. Alas, he found nothing. Be brave, my child, a powerful voice boomed through the air. Brian raised his head, and there before him was mighty Odin with a rainbow as his steed and faithful companions. Your grief is great, young Brian, but your story has been foretold by the Oracle in the halls of Valhalla. The great task worthy of only the bravest warriors lies before you, my son. Blah 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 blah. With that, Odin presented a vision of his family and friends wrapped in an astral plane deep within the annals of Valhalla. Brian had no idea how he was going to rescue them. How can I defeat the mighty Loki? Brian asked. And thank you for the random sound, Dead Horse. God looked down, and Brian answered Loki's evil has been blah 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 blah. You will confront Loki, blah blah blah. This goes by too quickly. Once Brian heard what Odin had to say, he left the wrecked village that he once knew and loved, and went with courage in his heart. That went by way too quick. There's like no slow down button. I thought that was gonna let me just like read at my own pace, but not so much. Cat Jam. So Magitech design was I know that at least from my encounters with them in other games that they were really good with sound. They were very keen with like things like in-game audio. So it's kind of cool to hear them here. I'm pretty sure that's their music that's pumping through, but you know, you'd have to read the credits I guess to know. But I have a feeling that's theirs. Music and sound effects by IDL Group. Okay, so that could be Magitech Digital Design or something. I don't know. We'll find out. Here we go. That was disc 1, disc A. Dead Horse, thanks to the epic vampire in the field. And I'm not sure if your sound alert actually played or not, or if we actually heard it or not, but sorry, but thank you for the bits. Sound alerts are turned up. Okay, so let's start the game. Chef Killer, thanks for the, you know, the battlefield. Okay, so get ready for the village, Odin's world. So I guess there's like a map that we have to traverse. Okay, insert disc B. Let the swapping of discs begin. So we're supposed to go rescue Brian's family at the behest of Odin, who tells us that we must fight Loki, his evil son. That's roughly what we got out of that long series of spiels. Okay, whoa. Okay, that's his Brian. Brian's got a jabby... He's jabbing trees. We got some bitchin' tunes. That's really bitchin' tunes. Plans to see me. See more, feed me. Knives to see you. He's got knives and stabbing weapons. Can we go in here? Can we go in that thing? Oh, we can go in that thing. So we went to a nice little shop. We got $30 from killing plant monsters. Well, hello there, young'un. You care to buy provisions for your journey? What do we have today? We've got bolos, we've got booping the nose, boop, boop the nose of the demon, boop, boop, and we've got bombs. Would you like some bombs? Wow, I can stroll the whole What Games category, not too many people. You know what, I haven't noticed too many people running with the tag, to be honest, Stalker Rooter. So we might be able to be found rather easily. I think I've maybe seen 2 streamers so far in the retro community with What Games as their tag. So maybe this is I mean, Twitch really, they put out the that email like barely a week ago. So it might be the people missed it because they didn't really advertise it much. Or people are like, I don't know, man. What do you mean I gotta play these like something weird or different? I thought it was cool, just Elden Ring. I mean, what do you mean I gotta play something that's different? And so, you know, who knows? Maybe it's just not the people who normally stream stuff like that we do. It's like if you're gonna play different games or weird games, you don't really need a tag to do it. I don't know. I just thought I'd go with it because it seemed like a fun thing to do. Okay, let's buy some bombs. I don't think you stream what matters. No, the content is you. Well, I mean, that's true. Bombshell Boy, I mean, there are certainly enough. I've heard that before. Like, people say that's like, you're the content, streamers the content, and the games kind of fill stuff. And I think that's true, but maybe to an extent. I mean, I think if people really didn't like what we streamed, you probably wouldn't enjoy hanging out here, but that it has to do with how we, hopefully you guys enjoy how I present stuff. Okay, so let's do this. We gotta get something. Bombs or bolos? How about, I think maybe bolos, because they're worth a little bit more. They might be a little more stronger. Nah, take those bolos! Okay, we got bolos. He kicked it off the shelf, they didn't blow up. Okay, let's go. I dislike Fortnite pretty heavily, but I watch streamers who stream it. Hey, that's cool. I mean, like, if you like the community, I mean, that's the big thing. Is like, I'll agree. Like, I totally agree with the notion of like, you know, community is the first and real reason why, you know, streaming I think works as a medium, is that people hang out and they have fun hanging out. But you know, I think it's also cool to have conversation topics that are, you know, games that games that you might not see very often, and might be interesting. The problem is hard to talk about something uncommon if you're new. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like at least I think that, you know, if we do something that's a little bit uncommon, that, you know, everybody has the same starting point. I'd hope. A Wonder Boy feel to it, yeah. So the tunes are really grooving. The actual game itself seems pretty basic in a way, but I love the tunes. The tunes are so good, and like you've got these different power-ups that, you know, I guess, you know, as we get on, maybe they'll mean more to us as to which ones we use. So they've got one that says like glide, cloak, and speed. So those like power-ups, and then we got like bombs, bolos, what looks like fire, lightning. Oh, and then enemies regen. Okay. Watch it, dear Pong. The jumps are pretty floaty. And he jumps, it's really floaty. Ah, mushroom, mushroom. Badger, badger. Knives, stabbing weapons. He's like just like pokes away with the sword. It kind of makes me think of Rick Dangerous. I don't know if you know Rick Dangerous, like the way the Whoa, okay, that's not a good fall. I don't know how else it was supposed to fall though. Snake, snake. Oh, it's a snake. A badger, 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 mushroom, mushroom. Hey! I poke you with a sword! I poke you with a sword! These guys look like they're off-brand Mario villains, almost. Okay, we can go to that door and see what's in this door. James L. Games, I have no idea what I'm watching, but I want to play it. Hey, there we go. What games? What games? We don't know anything about it. Hello. We got. Let's give you a shout out there, James L. Games. The shopkeeper's like, oh, hello there. How are you today? Would you like to buy stuff from the shelf? Free fire spice, bolos, or hearts? Hearts is nice. James L. Games, what have you been up to? What have you been playing? Thank you, sir. Exactly, no problem. James L. Games has been playing Dead by Daylight. There you go, you can check out James L. Games there. The link is on your screen. Yeah, the music's pretty kick-ass. I'm liking this. Okay, so we got bombs, we got hearts. Now, what's our actual health level? We only got 2 hearts, so I imagine we should probably buy hearts? Don't know what the fire spray thing does, but we should probably buy some energy back. Punt that heart down. Boop! Noise. Maybe we need to charge ourselves back up again. I like how she just nods balefully at us with one hand on the counter at all times, like she's afraid we're here to rob the place or something. Could you please leave the store now? Kind of wondering if you're going to try and rob the store. Okay, one more heart. Can I have one more, please? Oh, hearts don't cost much. Okay, that's good. We probably use a bunch. Our health is probably low. Yeah, our health is really low. So we should probably just recharge it in general. Viking Child of Prophecy. So, I mean, games like this you could probably find, and, oh, she's like, no, 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 no. No more for you. No more hearts. Now get out! Alright, fine. Not enough cash, mister. 8.5 minutes of streamers. Drop units if you can. Hells yeah, these tunes are awesome. Okay, jump on the platform. Get to the chopper! Here you go, this way maybe. I don't know if we should go. Whoa! What the hell's... Shoot, no, stop it! Stop, no! I said stop it! Ah, plant monster! Seymour, feed me! Alright, fine. Take that. Take that, and one of these. Just jump! No, he didn't make it! He didn't make it! Evil mushroom from Mario. What the hell's that on the ground? Can I pick that up? Those are selecting different weapons. No. That looks like an object we should be able to pick up. I don't know what it is though. Okay, let's pause the game and find out what the manual says about, like, how do we pick up crap. Retro Roster, how's it going? Greetings to you. Yeah, this game really reminds me of Wonder Boy with that flower. You know what, to be honest, I'm forgetting Wonder Boy. I gotta look it up. I've totally forgotten Wonder Boy. I'm probably, you guys are gonna be like, what the hell, why don't you know Wonder Boy? But my brain's like, I can't remember it right now. Every time you say Wonder Boy, for some reason I'm thinking Paperboy in my head, but I know it's not that. Retro Roster is also a fellow streamer, and a really good one at that. You should check him out. We're gonna give you a shout out, link there on your stream just a moment. Okay, so Retro Roster, please check him out. He was last playing Dead of the Brain. The Brain! If you want to see some games that defy reason, are totally different and interesting, yeah, check out Retro Roster. He's pretty awesome. Fact Sanity, nice. It was an SMS game that was almost like Zelda, a Zelda 2 clone. Okay, cool. You're very welcome for the show, no worries. Okay, so how do we pick crap up? Look at the instruction manual here, Pong. Read the manual! Gosh, this manual is like rather till-slip-like. It's not, some manuals, like old games, have really nice, colorful manuals. This is like something that was photocopied almost. It looks like not a particularly amazing manual, but hey, we'll forgive it. We'll forgive it. It's like, and it looks to be an 8-point or maybe 10-point font. Very readable. So... how do you pick up stuff? Jostle, it says jostle your joystick like this. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Oh my gosh. Instructions. Okay, so... it doesn't say anything about picking up stuff. Maybe you can't pick up stuff. Bombshell Boy. There's a really good remake called Wonder Boy and the Dragon's Trap that has the entire original game intact, but you can push buttons at any time. Hey!
Clarissa Lover is now following.
Thank you, Clarissa Lover, and welcome to the stream. I'm Beer Pong. We're playing some what games? We're playing Viking Child right now on Atari ST. There's a really good remake, Wonder Boy and Dragon's Trap, that has original game intact, but you can push buttons at any time to switch the audio and visuals between the retro sprites and the audio and the modern. Oh, that's neat. I've seen that in a few games before, like Monkey Island and that, where you can like switch between the original graphics and, you know, the remake graphics. So that's kind of nice to see that. I like it when they do that. I'm just trying to read the manual as to if there's any like instructions that tells about picking stuff up, but it doesn't look like you can. Yep, there looks like an object on the ground. Maybe it's just like trolling me. It's not real. It's fake. Okay, so they got fire sprays, they got potions, stuns. Okay, well, I think that's it. Okay, we're probably good. If you, some of the tips in the back. If at first you don't succeed, we don't need to tell you to try again, but you just did. You just did tell me to try again. Nerf herder. Okay. Alright, let's go on. Let's do this. Boop. Okay, 3 minutes to stream airs. Drop units if you can. Wah! Okay, those little wood planks on the ground really are nothing. Knives, stabbing weapons. Scary looking mushrooms, I tell you. Got eyes that Google at you. Leap of faith! Gonna stab you, mushroom. Oh, it can't. You have to, like, drop down. Alright, fine. Whoa! Ah! Ow! Boom! There! Hey, you're supposed to... When I stab you with a knife, you die! There you go. The Life of Brian. I can't believe your main character's name is Brian in this game. This makes me think Monty Python. Ah, stop it! Stop it! Treason. It's absolute treason. There's nothing up here, is there, right? I'm just... Oh, there's a bat. There's a little bat up here. Nah, treason! Give me money. Oh, we got better at that time. Can I go to the well? Can I do that? Can I go? We can go down the well? This is good. What's the name of this? This is the Viking Child Prophecy 1. Or Prophecy 1, the Viking Child, one or the other. It's DMC, or sorry, DMA Design, Imagitech. Sorry, Imagitech and I thought DMA Design, but it's actually DMA something else. Ah, we're falling down the well, no! This is kind of cool. How do we stop falling down the well? How? Okay, I guess you just fall down the well and, you know, graciously get back up again. So, we are Brian, and we need to go and rescue our family after our village got ransacked. And at the behest of Odin, we must go and defeat his evil son Loki. Stuff happens. Slugs. Slugs! I poke the slugs! DMA Design, Lemming Devs. So, hang on just one sec. I don't think it's DMA. I think it's, I wanted to think it was DMA, but I saw DMA, but I don't think it's actually DMA Design. Because that's, like, I know it's Imagitech. So Imagitech Design is actually the, yeah, they're the devs of Imagitech. So Imagitech does make some really good games and music. I do have Lemmings on floppy, and I do have Oh No More Lemmings, I believe, as well. Oh my gosh, we lost a life. We lost a life! That's not good. Mushroom, mushroom. He's got a hatchet. He got 8 units on the battlefield. Welcome to the party, pal, Diverland. I heard music that time, the sound alert. How you doing, Diverland? Greet of us. Okay, so we're gonna go do Stream Raiders now. I just wanted to test if that actually worked, because otherwise the music would have carried over to Stream Raiders, which may have not been a bad thing. Finally starting to recover a bit. Oh, I didn't know you were sick. I'm glad to hear that you're recovering. Hoping that goes by quickly and that you feel much better soon. But yes, welcome, greetmas to you. So yeah, we've been playing Viking Child, the Prophecy or Prophecy 1. So Wired, is Wired the publisher then, or what? So Magitech Design, I think, are the devs for this, and I believe it. I'm just looking at the manual again. Look at the manual. We can read it. Or just read the manual. We can find these things out. Information is at your fingertips. If it actually tells us. It might not. So it's produced by DMA Systems, part of the IDL group. Wired at a Magitech Design joint production, I guess. Though I don't know Wired. I do know Magitech. Anyhow. That was Viking Child we're playing right now. Okay, let's go to Stream Raiders. We'll be back in just a moment. Stream Raiders time.
It is time for a battle with Stream Raiders, and we're joined units from Dane Karen, Dead Horse, Day Trade Gamer, and Shemp Killer. The battle of the battle for Maryville begins with, you guessed it, a Cursicade style foes. Die quickly in combat. Mortal Kombat. Begin! 3, 2, 1. Fight! Destroy them all, minions of doom. Take away their snow... well, thinking all but what's uses. Victory is yours, Dead Horse, the Tripic epic kill. Well done. We open the captain's chest and we declare Dead Horse the winner of that one. By landslide. Join us for Stream Raiders. Join us now. We got to collect the loot first. Collect the loot! Ooh, a musketeer skin looks like an army gun. Interesting. Tasty, tasty. The next battle up shall be for another bronze chest. Well, this looks interesting. I don't know what this business down here is, but it looks interesting. Should go for it. A bronze chest awaits you. Join us for Stream Raiders. 3+ gold drops for common strolls. Come on, Stream Raiders, load Stream Raiders. Hello? Hello? Load up, please. Stream Raiders is befuddled. I think it decided what games is too much for it. I don't understand. I think Stream Raiders is borked or something. It's borked! Why is it borked? This is most unfortunate. I don't know, something. Reasons. Insert disc 1 into drive A. Absolutely.
You know, Stoffer Rooter, it makes perfect sense. I mean, Stream Raiders would need us to insert disc 1 into drive A. That's what happens in King of Chicago. It's what happens in Viking Child of Prophecy. It should definitely happen in Stream Raiders. Yeah, so, I mean, oh, there it goes. Now it's loaded. It's loaded. Ah, okay, so let's go back to Stream Raiders. It's loaded the other floppy disk now. It's good to go. Imagine if Stream Raiders came on floppy disk. That would be something. So yeah, join us for the battle. We've got already Shun Killer there with the unit. Excellent. You can join us 1 unit every 5 for the next 29 minutes. It looks like there's 2 more units out here. Hopefully, I don't know if they're... It says enemies will be revealed over time. Alright, so we'll be surrounded, it says. Very well. Let's do that then. 1 unit every 5 for the next 29 minutes. Let's maybe drop them down. We'll drop ours down yonder. It's rather big on this map. We'll mark this zone as our working territory. Join us for the battle. Ba weep krana weep ninny bomb. I think. Okay, so let's go back to Prophecy. Prophecy 1, or the first prophecy, or something or other. We're not sure what way to read this, but the Viking Child, the first prophecy, is probably the way to say it. Okay, let's get back to the game. So does the game matter? I like to think the game still matters when it comes to streaming, but yeah, if you guys are happiest mainly with just being here, that's cool too. Obviously, it's the main deal. It's community first. Okay, stab the mushrooms. Get the money. I mean, if you guys are willing to watch me play Beverly Hills Cop, then we know that the game really doesn't matter. That's a challenge. Kill the slugs! Can we get across this thing? Okay, we got stabbed. We got stabbed, we're tumbling to our doom! Don't like it. That hurts. Okay, I guess we can go inside the shop. Ye old medieval shop. And insert disc C. And press fire. Insert disc C. You have to see. What is a disc C? C. It's a must-see event. Whoa! No, it's a boss fight with a Gila monster! Gila! What is this thing doing, bouncing around? We don't like it. We're poking in the butt. Whoa, Mr. Goodbar 94 raiding in. Hello, Thick Raid. Hello. Greetimus Raiders, how's it going? Welcome in, Mr. Goodbar and Raiders. Avatar Beer Pong, and we're playing Viking Child Prophecy 1 on floppy disk on the Atari ST. Greetimus to you. We'll pause the action just for a moment so I can say hi properly. Music's actually quite, it's a bit loud, but very fun, I think. The Girth Bot. Hello, Girth Bot. Bombs brought us here. Oh, cool. Yeah, Bombshell Boy, thank you for guiding that raid. We'll give a shout out to Mr. Goodbar. What were you up to? What were you playing? Mr. Goodbar, Greetimus to you. Mr. Goodbar was playing Ghost of Tsushima. You can check them out on the shoutout link on your screen. Hey, thank you for the follow.
Goodbar94 is now following.
Welcome to the channel, and thank you for that follow. And I'll return the favor. I shall return the favor. Let me clickety-click on your name. Boop, we clicked on your name. We did the clickety-click bits. I'm gonna check your channel out too while we're here. We'll peeky weeky. The whole bleeping show. Howdy peeps, a variety streamer that loves gaming. You'll find everything from NES to PS2 classics and some modern games as well. That's always there's always more content in my repertoire, and sometimes gameplay is cracked. Bad jokes, thick vibes. Excellent. Free to come and chat and chill. So yeah, check out Mr. Goodbar 94 there. We've got a nice channel intro there, and yeah, we look forward to checking out your stream as well. Yeah, good times. Yeah, you'll see me playing a bunch of different systems. I like variety, retro and variety streamer. But yeah, Atari, beer, and Pong, not always at the same time. You know, hands might gesticulate in different cameras with different color temperatures. That can happen. We've got Stream Raiders going down. We've got this lovely box over here, the Atari ST, with the Jaguar controller on it, and we're playing ST games.
Thegirth is now following.
Thegirth, thank you for the follow, and welcome to the channel. So yeah, I play a lot of different games on different systems, and sometimes we'll get into kind of longer play games. I did like a whole series of streams on TIE Fighter 95. You know, things like that. So Crystallis, there's a bunch of games that I did like full stream plays on, like going like months in a row in some cases. But also I like mixing things up. So we're playing, we're doing the What Games Week thing, where Twitch streamers are encouraged to play games that are, you know, cause people to say what. Sphincter says what. So we're playing the Viking Child, which is a game by Imagitech. And Wired design. I've had this game in my collection actually for quite a while, but I haven't really played much of it. So it's got some interesting tunes, and it's a bit of an adventure game.
What does he do?
Mr. Goodbar, who's your daddy and what do they do? No doxing. But yes, please tell me what this is, and tell me this is what I think it is. I don't know. Do you know Viking Child? Do you know this game? So Viking Child is basically, I can give you guys the quick summary of it, but you play a character named Brian, and the life of Brian, I think, is I instantly think of Monty Python, but you play a character named Brian, and your village is razed, your family is lost, and you have to go rescue your family, and all the while go into shops and buy stuff to aid you in your conquests, and defeat Odin's evil son Loki. Is the deal? Okay, so let's go. Yeah. Okay. Stopping. We're gonna stop chatting. Go back. I'm a very chatty human, as you may have guessed. We're in the middle of some kind of boss fight. This is what we just found out. The sound, bro. Yeah, here we go. I love the old school old prank crawls from like 12 years ago, right? Who is your daddy and what do they do? I got like, no! No! Game over! We've died. We've managed to stab the Gila monster quite a few times, but we died. We have to insert disc A and press the fire button. Don't worry, we'll try again. Don't worry, you'll get it next time. I have not played this game probably, I don't know how many years. I've had it sitting in a box in a closet in my parents' place, and then found it recently. What is this? What the hell is this? Is this say? Oh, this is where you put your this is you putting your initials into the scoreboard. That's cool. It's a rotating It's like rotating on a 3D axis. That's hilarious. It's awesome. I love, like, Imagitech was always known for making, pretty cool looking graphical effects and sound. I love the ST. The Atari ST is what I had as a teenager, and this computer, it's got so much going for it. It's like, it may not be as strong as, say, the Amiga when it comes to effects, like graphics, but it actually does some amazing graphics, and it does have some really good sound, and it's really quite versatile in what it can do. Okay, so I mean, let's roll to put a. We don't really need to put a high score in. I didn't really think we had much of a high score there. We'll just, give ourselves a very lucky number there, 666. It's very lucky. We like that. That's good. Right. Viking child time. Odin's world. Get ready for the village. Insert disc B, press the fire button. So I had thought about different games to play for this so-called Wet Games Week thing. And I got a lot of different games I could play. Viking Child was like, oh crap, we never really played Viking Child. Let's try and see what the hell happens. And here we are. But I do also have games on Atari Jaguar on original hardware that I'd love to play for you guys. So that's maybe tomorrow night we'll do Jaguar games. Or some Atari 2600. We got lots of games. We'll never run out. Ah, he fell down! Knives, stabbing weapons. We go into like a nice little shop here and buy stuff. A little shop, buy stuff. Rock out to the tunes. Hello, Sonny. Would you like to buy something for my wares? Sure. Let's have some bolos, please. A bolo. One bolo. Yes, you can have a bolo. Here you go. Would you hate to be the demon in that shop, hunting things to people? Oh yeah, we got knives. We got stabby bits. We got evil mushrooms. Mushroom, mushroom, a badger, badger, mushroom. Stab the mushroom. Take his loot. Stab the bees. The bees' knees. Stab more bees. What is that? I don't know what it is. Stab the mushroom. It looks like they're giving me corn pops or something. I don't know what that thing is. Wow! Wow! So rise, my son. Rise like yeast in a pan. Ow! Stab me. Push me. Shove you. I don't think we can get any higher than that. No! Dare you to shoot those pellet things at me! Stab you! No, we can't get on top of the roof now. We can try that last time, failed as well. Your money! Your money! Noise. Knives to seal. Ooh! Magic coin that came out of nowhere. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Give me that coin. Give me the coin. Give me the cash. No, he took it away. I don't like it. Give me money, then take it away from me. I don't like it. Oh, I can't get on top of it. Doesn't get it low enough. Oh, so trolly. It's like either you get it the first time you don't. Wow! Who dare to poop on me? Who dares to poop on me? Treason! Thanks, Paru, for dropping a unit. Now we can drop down this well. Can we go any further? Because we faced off against the boss when we went down there. It was not so good. Get like a shop or something before we face the boss, I wonder. Ooh, these guys don't look so nice. They don't look so nice. Oh wow, okay, we didn't go this way last time. The music's looping. It's looping. Hey! Oh, thanks for the money. Thanks for the money. There's a little shop up there. This place has got elevators. Yeah. Dead Horse, thanks to the epic. Hello there, I have another shop. I'm, branching out. Perhaps you would like some fire sprites. Fire sprites are quite fiery. You can have those. Okay, good. Give me the fire sprites. Hunt them down, please. I don't know what the hell they'll do, but we'll find out. How about some bombs? Can we have some bombs? Give me some bombs. Good, good. Go back and wallop that boss's butt. Give me some more fire sprites. Good, good. Oh, we can have more, even better. Flippin' sweet. Okay, I think we're pretty much armed to the teeth here. No more bombs for you. Okay, so we're tapped out. Get out of my shop, get out! Okay. Leap! Leap! Stab the mushroom, stab the mushroom, stab the plants, stab a plant. More money for you. Run back, run back. No, don't hit me. Push me, shove you. Alright. Whoa. Hey, Kate, listen, I didn't need to drop bombs then in there. But apparently we dropped bombs. I gotta remember, is it down, I think, that causes them to drop bombs? That's not good. Not good. Get the cash! Hey! fix your wagon. The gash! Okay. Okay, there we go. Now go face this boss. And it's nonsense bollocks. Let's see if he's made of sterner stuff than us. We're falling! Falling! Slugs! I forgot we have to fight our way to said boss. Your gash! The gash! Ow, that hurts. Don't like it. No. Wait for the punk to go by again. Can't let us run the regen though. Knives, stabbing weapons. That dance move he does with the sword, I tell ya. Thank you for the money. That's a lot of money, actually. You got lots of money. Very nice. We drop it like it's hot. We get in a shop. What is the boss fight area? Boss fight. Can we go to the shop before we go to the boss? We could go to this. Could be a shop over here. I guess this is not, but you have to go fight the boss. Like a bows. This could be bad because we only have 4 hearts. Insert disc C. Disc C, it's time for disc C. Apparently we have 2 disc Cs, I don't know why. One of them might not work, we don't know. Crazed Canuck, hello to you too. Hello, hello. Please check out the Crazed Canuck, he's awesome. How do you fire the damn weapons? No! No! How do you speedrun disc swaps? The epic game of patience, right? So I mean, this is the part where emulator people are like, "Oh, whoa, you would have to do that if you were emulating," and you know they're right, but there's something like it's something more perhaps to myself. It's like I like putting the disc into the drive. It's kind of fun. Maybe not for the people watching. Disc A. So we borked again. We need to like buy more hearts or something. What game is this? This is Viking Prophecy. This is Viking Child of Prophecy 1. And this is on Atari ST. How are you doing? Crazed Canuck. Total Envy. Retro and Roster. I like that you like this. This disc switching is more legit. Well, that's the thing. It's like, to me, this is part of the experience. It might be slightly annoying to watch, but it's also part of the experience. When things only fit on 720K floppy disks, like barely the size of anything, like it's like you can barely fit much onto these. But back in the day, the graphics were lower res, so that's you didn't have to worry so much. How often do you have to do it? It's a good question, but I'd say like between boss fights, and like start of the game maybe once. So I mean, it's not that often. I mean, if you guys watch me play the King of Chicago, that's a true exercise in patience when it comes to disc switching. So, the King of Chicago is a cinemaware game we played a few times in stream, and it's a fun title. We might even play some of it tonight because that game also definitely qualifies as a what game. Because, I don't know, Twitch is like, you gotta play weird stuff. Hey, streamers, play weird stuff and hashtag it what games. Anyway, so here's a shout out to the Crazed Canuck. Fellow streamer playing retro and variety. You can check them out at the following link. They were last playing quote unquote retro. Check them out and drop them a follow. Yeah, we're doing great here. We're having a lot of fun. What games? It's like a twit. Yeah, so the WUT. It's like you'll see it in the stream tags that I've got on, but WUT Games Week is the tag. And apparently there's some. I don't know what the contest like, what the prize is. But apparently they're judging this on the 8th. So I have no idea how people vote for it or what judging the thing means or anything. It's just something they announced last week, and I like playing variety. Like, I like playing games that nobody has ever heard of, or games that are, a little bit different that you did not see. I like doing that to begin with, so that's me. I was playing Family Feud with chat. That's fun. That's really cool, Craze Canuck. Family Feud. Playing game shows would be totally a lot of fun to do. I hope you had good like people playing, like people are really like getting into that, because that sounds like fun. So yeah, we got 5.5 minutes of Stream Raiders. We've got a scoreboard we can type things into. We've been using 666 because, well, it's a lucky number, so that's fine. Didn't hear about this What Games thing. So What Games, yeah, they emailed, Twitch just sent out an email. I've seen, like, we were talking about this earlier, but I think, to be honest, I've only seen, personally speaking, retro community-wise, 2 people with the What Games tag in their stream so far. So it may not be catching on, because they, like, emailed this out, like, last week. So we'll continue to play Viking Child, I think, until the next Stream Raiders, and then maybe we'll change the game. It's really cool music, though. I really am enjoying it. I was thinking about putting down some Jaguar games for you guys, like put down and set up the Atari Jaguar, and maybe play some Attack of the Mutant Penguins, because that's a definite, that if any game ever qualified for weird, Attack of the Mutant Penguins definitely qualifies as weird. So yeah, we might do that to you guys, maybe for tomorrow / today, because it's already Wednesday for me, but the Wednesday night stream I might do Attack of the Mutant Penguins on Jaguar. Yeah, there's a few games on Jaguar that are definitely, there's so many games on Jag that are, well, there aren't that many games, but there's so many games that are totally not known by anybody. So that system was largely unknown to a lot of people. It has some real gems on it. I think so. Ah, ugh, you stab plants. This guy running around with an axe over his head. I'm an axe man, I'm an axe man. Just watch me, 'cause I'm axe man. Let's try bombs this time. Oh, you can only get one of either one, so maybe the bowl is still probably better. I'm just not sure how to use the power-up. Maybe you have to do something like reading the manual, right? Maybe I should just read the manual to find out how to use the power-up. Like, how the heck are these power-ups actually triggered? It would help to know. Read the manual, damn it. Space selects the special weapon. So left and right, okay, fine. Up jumps, down fires the selected. Okay, this is a really dumb mechanic, but pressing down fires the selected weapon. So like when you're jumping around in the middle of the air and you accidentally push down on your stick thinking that you're gonna land, instead you're gonna fire a special weapon. So you gotta like watch out. Okay. That's a little bit, that's like one less than stellar mechanic in the game, but so far the game I find to be enjoyable. That's not bad. We just probably don't want to basically select a weapon that has 0 on it, and then you won't accidentally trip your weapon unexpectedly. so those little things that we did, that little... This thing is apparently worth... Oh, that's not worth anything. I don't know what the heck that is. That was worth a fiver or something, but no, it's not. To like look up the objects. Made the bee flinch. Come on, hey! It's worth 15. Oop! Don't walk into the thing. Don't walk into the thing. What did I say? Don't walk into the thing. Ah! The animation where you fall and blunder. Nice. I should go down below, right? Maybe I should go down below, because I always go up. Come on, Life of Brian. Oh, there's a shop thing down there. Oh, this is one with the lady. Okay. Right, there's a shop down here that there's a lady. Go to the lady shop. "30 seconds of Stream Raiders, drop units if you can." Why, hello, dearie. Would you like to buy something from my shop? Maybe some hearts. Maybe some hearts. You gotta have hearts. All you really need is heart. It's a little bit slow though, you have to like sit here and click on it one at a time. Get them to punt it down to you. Stream Raiders is up with 13 units, yay! We want hearts. We have enough to like replenish our health pool. That's good. That's good. Okay, so we're all topped up. We pause it. Is that pausing it? No, it isn't. This is we have to go back out. Okay, Stream Raiders is coming up. 1 moment, please. Okay, pause the game. We'll be back to Viking Child the Viking Child Prophecy 1 momentarily. Now it's time for Stream Raiders. Loop! Stream Raiders!
It is time for Battle of Stream Raiders. You're joined with units from Paru591, Dead Horse, Dame Karen, and Shemkiller. The battle is surrounded shall begin, but let us place a stronghold upon us, that we may defend ourselves well against the enemy. Begin! 3, 2, 1. Fight! Crush the enemy, destroy as many of them as you can. They're rushing at us, they're rushing! Take those slippery fools out. Take away their ice cream sandwiches. Excellent, Dame Karen Paru. Gain the epic kills. Shemkiller leading the way. Well, what's the matter, enemy? Not enough of you to take us on? That's right. I scream, you scream, we all scream when you die! Victory is yours. We open the captain's chest. I shall declare our winners, specifically. It's like Dame Karen and Shemkiller. Very well, Dame Karen, I think, took the top. Shemkiller. Excellent, thou art victorious. Well done. Collect our bounties. Excellent, excellent. More loot. You can join us for the next Stream Raiders battle. A green chest, a loyalty token chest awaits you on a very hard fight. Battle for Maryville. Join us for Stream Raiders, 1 unit every 5 for the next 29 minutes. What do we got? What are these units? Oh, there's got a few friends sitting behind. Be careful. Nerfed machine gun, eh? Quite a bit of damage, actually. We'll need some protection from that. I imagine armored units might fare well against them. It's a ranged fire unit. It's an anti-ranged. Be deranged! What do we got, huh? Our first unit is placed. Join us for Stream Raiders. 1 unit every 5 minutes for the next 29 minutes. Place units in the marked zone. You can surround the enemy from top and bottom. Salinas and Downs, we hope you enjoy your stay. I just hit the wrong button.
There we go. Salinas and Bounds indeed. I'm Atari Beer Pong. We've been playing Viking Child, the Prophecy, or the first Prophecy. We're not sure if there's a second or third or other prophecies, but we're playing the first one. And we were thinking about switching on games, but I don't know if we should play it a bit longer or not. We could play a different game. Let's play a different game. Let's try that. Let's switch things up. So Viking Child is pretty keen, but I feel like we've 1 hour of that is not bad. We could always come back to it. Paru, thanks for the epic artillery in the battlefield. Yeah, let's switch off the Viking Child. We'll try a different game for you, because we really do have lots. We'll put this guy away. And let's try a different game. What have we got? What do we want to play? How about... It's like pulled a bunch of games out of the disc box, and there's so many disc box. There's so many games sitting around me right now. Let's think about Heimdall, but maybe we'll do. Here's one that I quite enjoy. This is Crazy Cars 3. Crazy Cars 3. Crazy Cars 1 and 2 were not that good. I'll say that. They were not that good as games. But Crazy Cars 3, like Titus, the publisher, I don't know, they managed to put in some pretty big lemons before this, but in my opinion, but this was not one of them. So let's give it a shot. At least I think it was pretty darn good as race car games go, racing games go. It takes a bit of time to load, that much, okay, there we go. It's a nice graphic. The loading sequence for just this title sequence is just ridiculous. It takes quite a while. But keep in mind, this is a 1 megabyte RAM system with an 8 megahertz processor. Similar to what many game systems technically had back then. Motorola 68,000. Here comes the music. ICDU, how's it going? Who's your ICDU? What do they do? No doxing. Dig those tunes. Atari could make some decent music. Dame Karen, thanks to the epic. So you're waiting for this entire sequence. It's literally just a car being chased, having a little road race with the police chasing behind. That whole sequence took a little while to load. River Darling, what are you up to? I don't think you can sit on this box. It's not a good place for you to sit. It's like seeing a giant disc crate next to me and thinking that you can hop down onto it. So yeah, Crazy Cars 3 is a street racing game where the cops can chase you down. You have to upgrade your car, and you races across the US and different locations, and you have to make money to get into the next race heat. Titus. They didn't make many games that I liked, but this was one of them. Crazy Cars 3. Okay, so we got... If the mouse is working. Is the mouse working? Or I have to use the joypad? Yeah, it's joypad. Okay, so you have a training mode and championship mode. We're gonna do championship. So you have to select your player. Titus the Fox is a game. Yes. Yes it is. Okay, so you got these 3 characters to choose from, and I don't think it really matters which one you choose. We'll choose the dude who looks like he's literally from the 90s. Enter a name for the player. How about... What name should I give the player? Does anyone want to recommend a name? Just want to groove out to the tunes. It's pretty bitchin'. We call him Titus. How about Titus? Or AVP. Take a seat. Okay, there you go. ICD. You want to call him Take a Seat? Oh, so they really made a game about their mascot? Yeah, Titus the Fox. Take a seat. I don't think I can fit all that in there. Oh, I totally was spelling that. Take. Oops. So the keys are sticking. Hello. The keyboard's acting up. Why am I getting Q's instead of A's? Okay, whatever keyboard if you... That's so weird. It's like the Q and the A have been swapped. I don't know why. Can't quite fit it. Take seat. How about take seat? Okay, there we go. Take seat. Okay, so here we go. It's a pretty cool looking game. Crazy Cars 3. So you have like a series of race heats that the competitors are randomized to some degree. And the competitors, like you have major competitors that have different stats. And the idea of the game is to earn enough money to enter the division challenge. So we're in the 4th division, you have to work our way up to the 1st division. And along the way, you basically have to defeat each of the major competitors along the way, and they keep ongoing rankings. So basically, you after every race that you play, the first 3 players, first 3 places get money, and the rest don't. And you lose money to like repairing your car and stuff. Like, so if your car gets damaged, you have to fix it. You have to spend money fixing it. So there's that. You have the race fee. So each race has its own fee and has a prize. You can up the prize by laying down bets with the fellow racers that are in that race. So things get pretty interesting. They get pretty complex for a street racer game. And the games, like the intermediate heats, like each of these areas, you can play anything you want, but they have different conditions. So like, if it's like, you know, Chicago, it says dry weather, the locals are average, the police is certain. So there's definitely going to be police there, and it's going to be dry weather. It'll be good for racing in, but one, we don't have enough money to get into the race. We start off with $6,000, and you don't have enough money to get into the race. So you have to make $16,000 to actually get into it to begin with. So the ones that we can go to have light-colored stars. So you have New York. So the entrance fee is $4,000. You can get up to $8,000 before we start laying down bets. And some of these characters are total like they're, you know, derived from pop culture stuff. Like Khaled is an anagram of Dalek, from Doctor Who, but he looks like the Borg. Lobo looks like he might be a member of Kiss, and Frankie, I don't know, looks like he might be 50s Pompadour dude. I don't know, but some interesting characters in this game, that's for sure. Amateur, possible, dry weather. We can try New York. So you can go into the race, and they're going to lay down bets to begin with. And this is all automated by the computer, so they just basically lay down. They might be like, if a racer puts down a lot of money, they might be confident about their winning. So say the next guy says, "I'll see you." So the first guy's like $900. Khalid put down $900. Now he wants the next guy wants to match us at 1,000. And now Frankie's like, "I'll see you." So he's gonna make the same bet at 1,000. And now we can try to. It's our turn. To either we can say bet or we can say done. Like we don't want to bet. But if we win, we'd actually win way more money if we do. So it's worth putting down a bet. Unless you really are afraid not to. So we can bet and just like basically put one over. And it's usually better just to like do 100 over and see if they bet more. And if they do, that just like sweetens the kitty at the end. So Khalid will stand. Next guy's gonna push it. 200, 1,200. So these guys think that they'll stand at 1,200. So we can meet them at 1,200. Oh, looks like that's it. Okay, trying to race. 1,200 is the bets down for those guys. Okay, we check the data disk. It's time to race. So you get one turbo boost, and then you have to recharge it afterwards, and it costs a lot to do that. So you only want to use it if you're really screwed. At least the music's decent for when it's taking a while to load a disc. I hope it's loading the disc. I think it is. Pump it up. Kids get hype, round around, out of sight. Okay, there it goes. Apparently it wasn't. There you go, now it's loading. I like the graphics in this game quite a bit. Alright, thanks for the unit. Need for Speed, yeah, long before there was Need for Speed. It was like, predates Need for Speed by not that many years actually, but maybe about 4 or 5 at least. It kind of looks more like oh, it's automatic transmission, okay. It is really good. And this is like the beginning of the game. The maps get really interesting later on. And you get damage from bumping into the other cars. So you have to be careful. So the silver cars are the ones that we need to pass. And there's numbered silver cars, which are the main competitors that we bet against. Yeah, it's like a nice dusk kind of setting. See New York in the distance. Got some nice long tunnels. And we can get the police on our tail, and if they catch us, we get fined. And you can even get fined after the race ends and get thrown in jail. So you have to be careful. Oh gosh, that was not good, bumping into that guy at that speed. Your maximum speed gets diminished the more you bump into people, the more damage you take. And you can have manual transmission, among other upgrades as well. Tires, all kinds of things you can upgrade. The other racers can get really difficult too. There's a rival marked ahead. So that's one of the guys that we need to pass in order to make the bet. Okay, another rival's coming up. Oh gosh, okay, we almost hit somebody there. Okay, so we passed 2 of the rivals, we're almost in first place. We're doing pretty good here. Ouch, that's not so good. Okay, dude, get the hell out of my way. Get out of my way. Out of my way. Let the man come through. One side, let the man come through. Uh-oh, the police are on our tail. We're now an offender. We've been marked as an offender by the Popo. They're after us. We can maybe outrun them at this level. If we're lucky, they don't ticket us. But they'll try to get us off the road. Now, there are ways to get rid of the offender stamp. I think it's by making one of your rivals crash into the police. You can see the cops show up in the monitor when they're passing us. Get around these punks. Get around these punks. Get out of my way. Now there is speed boost, but we really don't want to use it. It would be very bad to use it at the first level. Get out of my way, you punk. Sons of us. The later levels, when you do tune up your car to make it faster, it makes it easier, of course, to outrun the cops. But at the starting level, we're going to have to contend with trying to get around them with the means that we've got. We're basically maxed out right now on speed. Distance, we're getting close to the finish line. The cop actually managed to make us go a little bit faster by hitting our backside. We're almost there. We might get a fine though afterwards. I think because the cop crossed before us, we might get a fine or something. Okay, so we acquired a fair bit of, I think, a bit of damage, but we managed to get first place. And that's good, because it starts us off in a good position and gives us some money, hopefully, to get on to the next one. Okay, so we got that. We didn't get a fine, it seems. But we got 13,500 because the prize money was 8, and then we got all those wagers. That's a good deal. And in the overall division leaderboard, we're number 1. Music's getting a little bit choppy, but you can see scrolling down the different characters that we're up against in their rankings, number of race points. Okay, so we got through that first heat, but we got a bit of damage we got to fix up. So we can go to the garage and fix up that damage. So it's not affecting, the damage is not affecting the car yet. But if we keep getting damage in the next race, it'll eventually affect the car's overall speed. The max speed right now is 272 kilometers an hour. But yeah, we do need to repair it. And we got the money, so there's no reason not to. This game at first made me thought it was a fighting game. It does have that, well, I mean, it's like you're up against other competitors there, and it's almost a bit like that in a way. And it's an interesting take on race car genre, unlike the racing genre, because I don't know, I've seen like games where you have to, you know, battle in the race, like Mad Max like, But nothing quite like this, like where you have a street racing game with betting, with damage to your car, with mods that you have to put on the car, and this is long before the days of Need for Speed, you know, series and all that, so it is pretty cool, I think. 9 minutes of Stream Raiders. Okay, so what we can do is we've got 13,000. Now there's some, I'll show you guys the upgrades you can get for the car. We don't necessarily, oh, not the repair screen, that's the wrong screen, oopsie. So shop. Okay, so these are upgrades you can get for your car to start off with. And when you buy the upgrade, the next time you come back, there might be a new upgrade in its place. But basically, you've got a fuzz buster. It's 4,000 bucks. You've got a tire upgrade for 15,000 that you will need. You're gonna need the tire upgrade before long. You've got the option to do manual transmission, but it's 38,000 bucks. It's a lot. And you've got if you were in manual and you want to go back to automatic, I guess you have to buy for 40,000. Or maybe it's a 5-speed auto, so it gives you an extra gear. So 5-speed manual, you're 38. 5-speed auto, it's 40,000. 15,000 is a tune-up for your engine, which is a pretty cool, really good upgrade to get actually. And the bottom right is a speed boost for 50,000, which is a lot of money to throw down for any upgrade. Some of the races can yield a fair bit of money, but this early on, I would say I'd probably hold on to the money and try to get the engine tune-up. Probably the engine tune-up or the tires would be the upgrade to get starting off. Seven and a half minutes of Stream Raiders, drop units if you can. Alright, so what do we got? What are our races? So the ones that are light yellow star I can go to. So our options have opened up. Now we've got characters Zorg, Max Steel. I'm not sure if Max Steel is supposed to be Michael Biehn from Terminator or Sylvester Stallone from I don't know why my brain is so bad right now. I know exactly what I'm thinking of from the. I don't know why I'm totally forgetting. First Blood. Why am I forgetting that name right now? It's because I'm trying to think of it. You guys can tell me. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. I should remember these things. But I don't know why. I'm forgetting. I have the discs nearby too somewhere, don't I? Commando, no. Something. Why am I forgetting the name of this movie? I've got a brain. Rambo, thank you, Richard Roster. Thank you. Thank you. Give this man a star. Give him a star. I don't know why. It must be like it's 2 a.m. so maybe my brain is shutting down before I prematurely. But yeah, so maybe Max Steel kind of reminds me of Rambo. Lobo looks like a member of Kiss. Brett and Hagar. Hagar is like from Final Fight. So we've got a couple of heats we can do. We get Houston, which is they've got average local drivers, no police, and wet weather, but we don't have wet tires yet. Bit of a risk. And then we've got Miami, I think. Is it Miami? Yes, Miami, which is amateur, no police, dry weather. Might be worthwhile to grab that one. Nashville, which has possible police, dry weather, but really good money. That might be worth trying. Memphis, that has like nobody. Des Moines, icy weather, that's not going to be a good one to go for without tire upgrade. Okay, so I'm going to guess probably go for Miami. That's probably a good try. Miami or go for the Gusto. Maybe go for the Gusto. Go for the Gusto, right? The hell with us. Now let's do this because we can get some more money. We'll rack up more money for upgrades, I think. Okay, so you'll start. Brett will start. Lay down your bets. That looks like a fun place to hang out, sitting on top of a bunch of crates. Okay, let's go and match their bets. And we'll put one more on them. Put up to 1,000, see what they do. I can match that. Oh really, can you? And he'll raise us. Nice. Give us the money. Give us the cash! Brought up to 1,500. Haggirls stand at 1,100. Okay, let's put the ante on Brett and see what he does. I'll stand. Okay, so 1,500. Time to hit the road. When I hear music like this, I want to get out the mod tracker and start making some synth tunes. 3.5 minutes of Stream Raiders. Roast the Solar, thank you for the epic. Look how different this is. I love the colors in this game. It's very tasty. Yeah, a little bit more careful. It's not holding the road quite as well as it was in the previous one. You gotta get ahead here. Dead Horse, thanks to the epic. Crash through the signs, but get ahead. Hey, if it works. That's like we're palm trees surrounded by water. What the heck? Ah! Gotta get ahead here. It's got 9 places to overtake. Oh, you hit a tree, it's fine. You're gonna be okay. Car feels a little bit more sluggish. Just gotta get ahead of these guys. If the race distance looks like we're gonna lose, we have to hit that turbo. I don't know, maybe we should try to hang on to the turbo, but that would be a good idea to get the win. Come on, stop mowing the lawn, the dunes. Okay, this is where some meat and potatoes get past. These aren't the main rivals, but they are rivals that we need to pass. Like they are our main cars we have to get past. To advance. Get me ahead. Yeah, get the lead. 6 more places. Don't lose speed. Okay, we're getting some ground. Hey, and the other cars can also get damaged. Okay, I see a rival. You got Stream Raiders up, nicely done. You gotta close the gap on these guys. It's like a longer than normal race. I'm away. Okay, rival. I see ya. Laters. Okay, we're getting close. It's got 2 more to pass. more. That could be them up in the distance. Or not. Surprised we didn't hit that one. How's it going, Tommy Gun? Amiga beer pong. I have a long time ago. I don't have an Amiga now, but I do respect them. I quite like them. How about yourself? Do you have an Amiga yourself, there, Tommy? Oh gosh, we just narrowly missed that one. 1040 man yourself. Nice. Yeah, this is a 1040 STFM, the modulator on it. Oh gosh, get out of my way, dude. No, 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 we're so close. We're in the first place. We're in first place. Just gotta hang on to it. Just gotta hang on to that first place. Slowpoke car. Move. Move, Zig. For great justice, move every Zig. Nice. This looks like a clear run to the finish line, we hope. You just sold a Mega 4 and a black and white modern. Nice. Oh, Mega 4. Hopefully you got a good deal for that. Because I guess you have multiple Ataris that selling one isn't too much a problem. Because those things are just a rare find these days to find a good one. And SM124 monitor, I take it? Was that the black and white you had? Not so much music guy. You were a music guy, yeah. I mean, the Atari is known for its MIDI, so I mean that's something. You ever get to play around with the Falcon, or do you have a Falcon? It's a common question, I guess people might ask, but I got to play around with the Falcon briefly. My brother actually had that Falcon 030. Yeah, they were super expensive, but the hardware on those things was insane. What they put into as the last Atari machine. I just wish it lasted. Atari put all their money behind the Jag and what they had left. The Falcon was so cool. Okay, so we won the race, we got the bets. Give me the cash! Okay, we got Stream Raiders coming up for you in just a moment. Still top of that leaderboard. I got the Amiga 1200, then it was the PC all the way. The 1200 was awesome. I mean, that's like, you know, basically, you know, one of the best ones they had was the 1200. I guess they had ones after. What was it, the 2000, 3000 or something? Best game was Kickoff 2 for the Atari, eh? I don't think I have Kickoff 2, but I am aware of that game. I don't think I've got it, but I do remember. That's one of the football games, like football to the Europeans, of course, its proper name. At many football festivals with friends, nice. Ever play Sensible Soccer? Did you ever play that one? I used to play some Sensible Soccer back in the day. I don't think I have Kickoff 2. I am pretty sure, like, I remember reading about that, but I don't get it. I don't think I got it. Yes, regarding Sensible Soccer, excellent. Not as nuanced. Yeah, true enough, I guess. Yeah, I'm, you know, thinking back to it a bit. But, I wasn't really, personally, I didn't play the sports games as much on the ST. Being truthful, I know I played a lot of like the side-scrolling beat-em-ups and shooters and such, shmups, but not as much the sports games on it. But I remember it being a big deal for football games. Okay, so let's go to Stream Raiders. We'll be back to this in just a moment. We're playing a variety of games for quote-unquote What Games Week on Twitch. I always play with variety. You'll always see me playing like games on Atari ST, Jaguar, 2600, and others. I've got a full lineup of consoles and things. Populous was okay. Civilization 1, of course. Yeah, Civ 1. So I have that on floppies. It's a bit of a slow game to get into, but I I liked Populous and Powermonger and a few of those, but they were certainly slower games, weren't they? I didn't like playing Populous all the time, but I do remember enjoying that one a bit. I played a lot of simulators on Atari ST. I have a whole pile of them and this in the disc crate next to me. Adventure games and action games and whatnot. Okay, let's go to Stream Raiders. We'll be back in just a moment, of course. Here we go. It's time for Battle of Stream Raiders.
It is time for a battle of Stream Raiders, and we're joined units from Dead Horse, Rose Thistleheart, Rufka, Shem Killer, ICD Futa, Dane Killer, Dane Karen, and Paru 591. The Battle of Maryville will begin, or Battle for Maryville will begin, but with a curse against our foes. May they die quickly in combat. Mortal Kombat. Begin! 3, 2, 1. Fight! Crush our enemies! And while Rose Thistlehearts roll towards them, they're pelting us mercilessly with shells, but we shall pelt them back with swords and arrows. Excellent fighting, Dead Horse and Paru with the epic kills. We nerfed their machine guns. Now Rose Thistleheart hack and slash against the various black fighters. Well, block fighters, I can't read sometimes. Block fighters, excellent. Crush them utterly. Excellent, Paru leading the way with kills. Victory is yours. We open the captain's chest and shall declare winners, I think, at random. ICG Futa and Shem Killer. Thou art victorious. Well done. Lots of bounty this time to collect. Excellent. Another skin. Lots of loot. All of you loot or belong to us. Onward to another chest. Now shall it be gold, shall it be the silver and the blue? I think the more lucrative path will be the top. Let's go for the silver first. 7+ gold drops are uncommon scrolls. Join us at the patrolled road. One unit every 5 for the next 29 minutes. Let's place our gold archer on the left side. Join us for the battle. Place units in the marked zones. Place a few in the upper right.
Salinas and Bounds, you hope you enjoy your stay. I'm Atari Beer Pong. We were playing Atari ST and a selection, a smattering of floppy disk games here for What Games Week, but also because we just do that, so it's what we do. Tommy Gun, what are you saying there? SimCity, I was BBC computer, eh? Nice, BBC Micro, was that it? I used to love, I used to get UK, I used to get game magazines like ST Format and ST Review game mags. I used to marvel and wonder about, you know, the UK and Germany and stuff. And I used to think, oh, well, it'd be so cool. Like I hadn't gone, I was much younger and I hadn't gone traveling yet. I remember thinking, oh, Europe has so many cool magazines for Atari, and that must be really cool to go over there. They love the Atari ST. It'd be lots of fun to go and visit there and see, you know, Atari shops and all that stuff, because we had very little of it comparatively. I'm in Canada, so comparatively less of that here. I had exactly one shop in my hometown that had Atari specifically. It was an Atari dedicated shop. And that's kind of, it was not too far from where my parents are, so at the time growing up, so that's what led us, I guess, to getting Atari in the house. So my brother was, older brother who was very much into it, very basically filtered that down towards me. So I ended up getting exposure to the Atari stuff because of that, really. Um, yeah, so that's the thing is like, so I didn't get BBC Micro in the schools. We ended up getting Commodore. So in my case, we had Commodore PET. We had the Commodore PET, the PET computer with a cassette drive is what I had in my public school starting off, and then later on we had the Commodore 64. So I mean, it's just as to I guess what public schools chose to invest in, or whatever their school boards chose to invest in. But yeah, we didn't have BBC Micro, so I read about the BBC Micro in the game bags, but I didn't really know too much about it. I still to this day haven't used one, but I've seen like pictures and so on. You had the pets too, research machines. Yeah, yeah. So were those something like that was the very first computer I ever got to touch was the Commodore PET with cassette drive, and I played Space Invaders was my first game, doing good old load comma star comma 8 to get that going. Yeah, so I mean that was my first exposure to computers like that, and I think drag strip math racer or something like it's like a math drag strip or something like that was another game that I played on that thing. Quite enamored with computers of that time. Colossal Cave, I don't know that one. Um, but yeah, there were a number of games of like many games, of course, and I think the only two that they had at the public school really were the Math Drag Strip, and Space Invaders were like the only games they seem to have for us. I mean, I tried a little bit of basic programming on them, and I also like tried I played a lot of Space Invaders on that Commodore PET. Just loved it. Um, and it definitely like spurred an interest in computers early on for me. Went to the public library a lot to like sign out books and take some classes. And one summer I spent a whole summer just learning that to program on the Commodore 64 because of it. A lot of fun. You still play NetHack, eh? That's cool. NetHack. I've never played that one, but I know about it. Text games I did play quite a bit. I remember playing text adventure games quite a lot. We used to have quite a lot of them over at the library. So I used to play those. I tried my hand at making a text adventure game on the Atari 800 XL at one point and got a fair ways into it. I had read about how about adventure games and logic and stuff, and remember getting into that. Yeah, okay, yeah, fair enough, fair enough. I mean, that's the thing is like there's you have like in your mind many you're like, oh, I'm gonna play this game or that game. I'm not a bucket list kind of person. I just like to. It's like when I really do feel the interest, it's like, okay, we're gonna play this game now. We're gonna try it out. We're gonna get into it. So yeah, I hear you on NetHack. Unet on NetHack. You can run a NetHack on Atari. I don't know. I don't know Tom again, but we can look into it. I mean, so I have the Atari ST, of course, and I also have an emulator, Hatari. So Hatari emulation is a an open source emulator that you can run Atari ST ROMs, and but that also lets you run a variety of systems. Like you can actually do the whole, like basically the whole gamut of the 80s and 90s Atari systems on it. You can load up, well, it's primarily Atari ST, TT, Falcon, you can do on it, STE. It's all available through Atari. So I was using that to mess around. I did some emulation with it earlier because there are a few games that didn't work properly or my floppy disk had failed. So I'm actually tried that a bit earlier as well. Are you involved with in computers now? Yes, yeah, actually. Well, it became a big part of my life later on too. Like it definitely was my. So I was a programmer for some years, and also an IT specialist as well for a time. I am more of a salesperson now. These are this is, Atari beer pong facts that we haven't necessarily revealed in channel. There you go, some doxing for you. But yeah, I guess I've had a few different jobs in there. All those wasted years. Thanks, Tommy. Thank you. I appreciate that. All those wasted. Oh, sorry, I misread. It's like all those wasted years. What? What? Okay, all those wasted gaming years. Yeah, no, no, definitely not. I mean, gaming video games teach your kids hand-eye coordination. That's what the ads used to say, right? Your kids will learn hand-eye coordination. You got your first real job working at an internet company. Nice. Yeah, this is the thing is like the innovations and things that we get into as a result of depending on the era that you got involved with computers, like what you might have got involved with. Things come and shift and change. I remember the Y2K companies that sprang up, almost overnight around Y2K. All the you need to work at the bank and help them with COBOL to fix their dating their legacy software to handle Y2K, the alleged threat of Y2K. Cause of games trying to get hacked and software working. Yeah. Well, that's the thing is like there's a lot of different roles that people can have within computing. There's lots of different things, and it's just just grew exponentially over the decades. What we can do, what types of roles people can have in computing these days. So we were playing Crazy Cars 3. Shall we continue? It's like almost by the Stream Raider break. Should I continue playing Crazy Cars 3? We are doing fairly well in the game, so it is to say that we could continue on for a bit, or I could change up games again. Um, Maybe what we're going to do is we're going to give you guys a vote. Okay, we'll give you guys a vote, and you can tell me if you want me to change games yet. All right, now we'll continue to play some Crazy Cars 3 until the vote is done, but we will give you guys a vote, and we can tell you what we want to switch up to, and you can tell me if you want me to go to it or not. I have played this, the next game I was thinking about, I have played it a few times. People seemingly really enjoyed watching me play this one, but and maybe chat, you guys know which one I'm thinking of perhaps, but we're going to put it on the board. We're going to take it to a vote, okay? So here's a poll. You can vote with channel points to do this. You'll abstain. It's up to you, Tommy Gunn. It's up to you. It's just channel points, and you're welcome to or not vote. It's up to you. J45, would you be? Oh, J45, please don't do that. Please don't become that person. I don't. I don't want the sub. No, no, none of that, please. Yeah, yeah, we're not doing that. Thank you. No sudden spammy bets, please. No spam, no spam. Poll. We're setting up a poll here. And if I got the points, I'll hoard them. Hey, by all means, there are redeems. I've got some. I don't know if you've seen the redeems yet. Okay, so here we go. Here's the thing. So we've got a question for you guys. Vote on the next game. Next game? Question mark. Continue. Crazy Cars 3. Or your option, The King of Chicago by Cinemaware. So if you guys, if any of you watching the stream before, you know I've played King of Chicago. We've had a lot of fun with that one, and I'm almost itching to play it again because I suddenly got this bug to play it. And we put down a third option for you because it's fun to do so. So pick another game to put down. That's so many games you can play. How about I'll give you another one. This one's a pretty common choice, perhaps. I don't know if I should do. So let me just have a little look in the disc box over here. As I toss stuff off and break things. I just had a moment. Sorry, give me a moment. Okay, so we just had a little bit of a spill back here. I have a little disco ball back here that I use for karaoke. For people who aren't aware, there's a karaoke redeem. So anyways, so yeah, that just got knocked off the side of my disc box that you guys can't see. Sorry, what are you saying there? I'm just gonna read back. I have no idea about Twitch and all the sub points and what that means. I'm just watching and leave. Hey, that's cool. So what it is so points. So while you're watching the channel, you accumulate what they call channel points. And if you want to, you can redeem for like you can use channel points. They're free. Just watching the show, you get them. You can use them to redeem for certain things that I do in the channel. So if you click on the picture of a red solo cup. That's I call the channel points Quat Lose. You can tell me if you know which reference, which pop culture reference that comes from. I'll give you a hint. It's Star Trek. But if you have enough Quad Lose, maybe you can redeem something like making me play. You can make me play ET on the Atari 2600, for instance, or you can ask me to do some karaoke of the 80s or the 90s. So those are things that you can redeem channel points for. Subscribers and stuff like that. So subscribers, if you really enjoy the channel and you'd like to support it monetarily, you can subscribe. That contributes a bit of money towards myself and helps out with things like stream upgrades and that, which is what I put that towards. You can also support by dropping bits, cheers, and stuff like that. That's just direct support to the streamer. But just being here is totally fine. Like I don't expect you to put down money to just hang out. We're cool. Also, I mean, if you want a free way to support the channel, hit the follow button. It helps me out to get to my next goal and helps to increase exposure of the channel and lets you know when I'm here. It lets you know when I'm online Twitch. Just says a little hey, Atari Beer Pong's on if you hit that follow button. So it's up to you for all that stuff. Of course, we are very thankful just to have people here. Does anyone buy bits? Does one buy bits? Thank you, Tommy Gunn.
Tommy Gun _R is now following.
Thank you so much for the follow. Does one buy bits? If you want to buy bits, you can buy bits by. There's a little picture of a diamond or purple diamond thing. So if you click on that, you have the option of buying bits, and you can then use those to cheer to any streamer that you're watching. So if you want to cheer like 10 bits, you can say cheer and then the number 10 and then space, and you can write a message if you want or leave it blank. But you can send bits cheers if you like. That's another way of supporting streamers as to what you like. So again, no worries, hanging out school, and we appreciate the follow. I've just pulled my USB cable out of my headset, which this headset's been acting up lately, so I actually need to plug this thing back in. Just give me 1 second. All right, rock and rolling. Do I get the full value of bits cash? So bits, streamer, yeah, you get so streamer gets 1-to-1 for bits. So we actually get like this. It's like so with say like it's 10 bits, for instance, that's like 10 cents to the streamer. So that's how that basically goes. You see, don't worry about it, Tommy Gunn. No worries. I appreciate that you ask questions, and it's totally cool. Don't worry about that. I'm sure if other people want to chat, they can pop in when they like. So hey, yeah. So we got this little poll that I was about to click on here. So you want me to if you guys like Crazy Cars 3, you can just like vote that you want Crazy Cars 3. King of Chicago is our next choice, and maybe we could throw down a third one. We can do, how about RoboCop 1? Okay, RoboCop the arcade game. How about that? So RoboCop by Ocean Software will be your third choice. All right, so your channel points, you can use 1 channel point per vote, so that way if you don't have too many, you can still vote. And of course you don't have to use, and here's one more for you. Here's one more. I'll do one better, okay? Whatever you vote on channel points, I'm going to give it back to you. So I'll just reject all the channel points. I'll just go back to you. So whatever channel points you have, you're not going to lose any. You can just vote, and we'll give all that back to you when we're done the poll. Okay. So here comes the vote. It's going to be open for 10 minutes. You can use your channel points or quatloos to vote on it. Have fun. There you go. So you can tell us if you want a change in game, and we're going to continue playing Crazy Cars 3 until you do. Let's go over to the live stream thingy. Okay, so we got Crazy Cars 3 going. I've been thinking of streaming. I need a better PC though. There's different ways of doing. So when I started streaming, I had an okay PC, and I have a pretty decent PC now. But there's ways to kind of make that easier. Certainly there are certain demands when it comes to, you know, decent internet connection and your video, you know, in terms of encoding for streaming. But my suggestion when it comes to streaming is start as simply as you can. Reduce all the barriers as much as possible, and try not to like give yourself reasons not to stream. Just try it and make it simple. Yes, I mean that's the thing, is you can make things work. Software Worder, I didn't know are you streaming? I didn't realize this. You stream, Software Worder? How did I not know this? Or you have streamed before and not now? How did I not know this? Okay, so like some months ago, I guess, you streamed a while ago? So for me, so a lot of times, yes, Tommy Gun, I'll stream from one PC. I don't stream since 6 months. Okay, fair enough. Yes, I mean, basically, like for a lot of what I do, I will be on one. I'll be gaming, playing games, and streaming from the same system. In this case, we don't. We have the Atari ST here as our medium that's outputting, and then we've got a capture system. I have an upscaler, so I have an upscaler, the RetroTink 5X, and I've got USB key capture to the PC, and we're streaming into the PC. Or we're like capturing into the PC and then streaming out. Scarred out? Yes, actually. Yeah, I did. That's not too long ago that I did that. Fragulous, how's it going? Greetings to you. Welcome to the channel. Fragulous is another streamer you can check out. The following shoutout link. Possibly playing World of Warships, possibly other things. But welcome, dude, bro. There you go. Last playing World of Warships. Hi, bro. Welcome. My pleasure. We've got a poll on to vote for the next game, so be sure to pop in there and drop a channel point or two. We've got three options there. We've got Crazy Cars 3 in front of us. We've got The King of Chicago, and we've got RoboCop as your choices. Okay, 3 choices. Keep playing the game we're on, or move on to King of Chicago, or play RoboCop. Okay, so there's 3 choices for you. You got less than 10 minutes to vote on it. All your channel points are going back to you at the end, so don't worry about using them. 1 channel point per vote. That's your other go-to? Wow. Tommy Gun, do you play World of Warships? Can I say my... it's a pretty cool racing game. We can... I'm trying to remember if we can, to be honest with you. I think we can. I mean, you can always come back to the game. I'm never worried about this. It's not like we won't ever come back to it, that's for sure. I don't know if we can, to be honest with you. I think we can... No worries, grabbing copy, awesome. Copy's good, we like that. Fragulous, I've wasted the past 2 hours in a fitful attempt to sleep. Oh no, Frag! Frag, you're feeling, you're restless, you're not able to sleep. That's not good. I feel like I should be playing something soothing to help you sleep. Okay, so we're gonna continue on with the Crazy Cars 3 here. Alright, so we've got Nashville, dry weather, average locals, possibility of police. Seems a good deal. Good deal. We got Bozo and Kurt. This is kind of funny. These characters. We got Memphis with Lobo, also a good heat. No, it's amateur as any. And where the other racers go, it changes, so you gotta keep an eye out for them, because once they The thing about these racers is they move around heat from race to race, and they'll eventually get into the division challenge before you, if possible. So you got to watch out for that. You don't want to be left behind. We got 19,900 bucks to work with, so it's not a bad idea to potentially upgrade the car. Fragulous, I can imagine this on the Amber monitor. On an Amber monitor, it's such an orange color palette. Well, right now it is Frag, but just wait until we get into a game. Like, this looks Amber palette-like, but this is just one screen. It's a pretty colorful game, actually. Let's see what we can do here. So we've got an amateur heat up here in Boston. Prize money is really good. It's worth hitting that one before having to upgrade. And there's no cops, so I'm gonna go for Boston. Okay, let's lay down some bets. Okay, so these guys are pretty wimpy. They just put down 100 bucks each. Let's up the ante slightly and see if they do anything. Welcome to the party, pal Diverland. How you doing? Okay, so looks like these guys have upped their ante now that we pushed them a little bit. I said a guy with the name Zorg beat him. You don't like that name, do you? Are you thinking about the Fifth Element, Zorg? That's kind of what that makes me think of. Yes. I love the Fifth Element. That's like part of my Christmas watching like mix is like Die Hard, Hunt for Red October, Fifth Element. Somewhere in that order, I'm not sure, but those three movies happen usually for Christmas. Okay, so let's match their bets and raise them just a bit and see if they go further. Try to like poke them a little bit. Oh, they're gonna push up. Nice. More money. More money. Give me all your money. We haven't won the race yet, but we're pretty confident about it. Okay, he'll stand at 1200. Let's see if we can outbet Zorg. So we'll push Zorg. See if Zorg is willing to go further. Oh, Zorg will see us and he'll walk. Oh, he's gonna really push the ante, is he? Look at them go. Look at him go. Come on, Zorg. Give us all your money. They're gonna beat you in this race for sure. At least we think you can. We hope you can. Oh, he's still pushing it. I wonder if he's got upgrades on his car. He's still pushing it. Holy crap. For an amateur race, he's really going for it. Alright. Alright. That's the way we're gonna do it. That's the way we're gonna do it. He's gonna push it again! He's gonna push it again! This guy's like, doesn't know when to quit. He does not want to quit. I wonder if he's got car upgrades. Kinda worried now. A little bit. Come on, keep going. Oh, now he stands. 3,300. It's a pretty high bet. Alright, we'll see if we got what it takes. Music's really nice. It gets a bit repetitive after a while, but I still enjoy it. So far, keep playing Crazy Cars 3 with 2 votes. No votes for King of Chicago yet, or RoboCop. Yeah, get past the get past this cluster duck at the beginning. You vote for Crazy Cars. Nice. It is cool. Like, Crazy Cars is fun. Crazy Cars 1 and 2 are not, in my opinion, as good as this one by far. Like, this is the best one. The first two are very different. Oh gosh. Get out of my way! Get out of my way! These guys are really, like... It says it's an easy race, but these guys are totally getting in the way. Okay, so Crazy Cars 3 was voted with 3 votes. It's the one we're going to continue playing. Okay, now we're getting a little bit of traction. Get out of our way. It's like the local cars that are really messing this up for us. Seriously, just get out of my way. You guys can't drive, get out of my way. You'll get the speed. Stay out of the kitchen, because we're on a mission. Oh. Give him the stick. Don't give him the stick. Oh. Nice, we got a little bit of a downslip to help speed us up a bit. You get a little downslip, you can really pick up speed. Nice. I think Zorg guy made a contract with the signs on the side of the road. Yeah, he did, didn't he? And these other cars, these cars, get in our way. Okay, we got a rival ahead of us. Darn street lamppost, Zorg. You made a contract with those two, didn't you? We'll fix your wagon. We'll fix all their wagons. One side, let the man go through. Let the man go through. Yeah. Better, better. Like it. Nice, we got a downslope. Help us get ahead of these guys. Past this traffic jam nonsense. No! Oh gosh, we just made it past him somehow. Somehow, we got past him. I like it. Now we're in first place. Gotta hold on to it. Do 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 do. Woo. Alright. Maybe. No, no! Get out of my way! Get out of my way! There's another really awesome series called Lotus Esprit Turbo Challenge. But I swear, this is still my favorite, by far. Crazy Cars 3 is like one of my favorite arcade-ish racers in the system. I know it was ported, like it was on Amiga and a bunch of other systems, but this is so good. You had Lotus, they didn't like the controls. Yeah, it wasn't nearly as tight as this, I find. I don't know. 17 units in the battlefield, well done for Stream Raiders. We'll be over there in just a moment. Just gotta win this race, which we just did. First place. We got it. Suck it, Tadgers. Rocket. Give you your cash. And your keys, your car, and your motorcycle. Perfect Top Knot, how's it going? Supercars 2? Yes, it did. Yeah, I have Supercars 2. I got both Supercars 1 and 2. Or Crazy Cars. I mean, Supercars, they have different names, right? You're doing good? Thank you. Good stuff. You're doing good? Excellent. Burford, let's, give me 1 second. Yeah, let's give you a shout out to Miss. How are you doing? How have you been? Perfect Top Knot. Certain regions that have different names. Yeah, so it had like, I think Supercars and something else, didn't it? But Crazy Cars is what I've known it for. I remember one of them was called F40 Pursuit Simulator. That might have been Crazy Cars 2. But yeah, check out Burford Top Knot at the following shaded link. Burford Top Knot has been recently playing Doom 3. Check him out, drop him a follow. There are less than 100 followers on their channel, so drop him a follow and add to that kitty. Help him get up in the Twitcher nuts. Just called my dinner down, so you gobbled it down. Made a nice tikka masala. Nice! Tikka masala. That's some special eats right there. Hope that was that went down well then. And you're very welcome to the shout out, no worries. Okay, let's go to Stream Raiders. We'll be back to Super Cars 3. Yeah, back to Crazy Cars 3. I get these things mixed up in my head. But yeah, we'll be back to the games in just a moment. We've got another game to play. That is Stream Raiders. Here we go.
It is time for Battle of Stream Raiders, and we are joined with units from Dead Horse, Left 4 Red, ICDU Futa, Shemp Killer, Rose Thistleart, and Dane Karen. The Battle of the Patrol Road begins with... let's see. I know, how about a tasty kiss against our foes? May they die quickly in combat. Mortal Kombat. Begin! 3, 2, 1, fight! Go forth, minions of doom, and crush on the enemy! The cowgirl ragdolls await you. Excellent. They are simply ragdolls, alright. The ragdoll physics are treating them well. Excellent. Dead Horse leading the way, kills and assists. Dame Karen not far behind. Well done, ICD Futa. Left 4 Red, Rose Thistleart. Victory is yours. We have the captain's chest. Dead Horse led the way by quite a bit there, so Dead Horse, thou art victorious. Well done. Now the battle awaits you. Join us for Stream Raiders, this time a blue chest. Loyalty skin chest, 50% chance for captains to get a skin, but viewers also get increased skin drop chances as they unlock more loyalty slots. A very hard fight at the 4 pawns. Indeed. The enemy surround us on both sides. There's only one place to go, smack dab in the middle. What kind of units do they have? Block fighters. Lots of HP on them. Minimal attack capabilities, armored units, so melee might be a good choice. Melee, that's an armored. We need a melee fighter. One unit every 5 the next 29 minutes. Join us for Stream Raiders. Oh, you can put units at the bottom too. Well, that's something. Very well. Choose your place to be. Or choose the middle. Join us for Stream Raiders. Get into the battle. Snuff.
So latest abounds, we hope you enjoy your stay. I'm Atari Beer Pong. We were playing Atari ST Games on floppy disks. Tommy Gun just had a flashback in Dungeon Master and Chaos Strikes Back. They consumed your ST time too. Nice. Yeah, Dungeon Master is a game that I got to maybe I don't have a copy of it, but I remember renting it once before. I'd love to get into that game. That was that SSI that released that one? I think Dungeon Master. Chaos Strikes Back, I don't have that one. I haven't played that. At least I don't think I do. I have to look through rummage through my disc collection. Pretty sure I don't have it though. Alright, so the game. We just won another race heat. We just won another race heat, Crazy Cars 3. I never played Dungeon Master. I was hooked on Eye of Beholder though. That's nice. Yeah, I have some RPGs for the ST. FTL games, okay. Derpy memory on me. Yeah, no, so I have some RPGs, like I played a bit of Ishar 3, Legends of the Fortress, I believe. I played a bit of that. I remember playing, The Strike Back is the next. Okay. Oh, so that was the follow-up to Dungeon Master? Okay. Yeah, it was a time where I basically, I didn't get into the RPGs until later. It's just quite a few of them I haven't played back in that time. Eye of the Beholder was on Amiga. Yeah. Okay, so we won yet another race, and I think it's time to get some upgrades done on this car. We're still race leader. Zorg, Roger, and Clint are the ones running up. We should probably try to challenge them. Perfect Top Knot. I had Amiga, sadly no Atari ST, but my friend had a 1040. That's awesome. Amiga's cool. Like, I wish I had an Amiga myself. The 1040 ST is this guy. I have 1040 ST FM here. The 520 was probably the most well-sold, I think, of the Atari ST line, because it came out first and was cheaper. So I had a friend, I remember having a friend in high school who had the 520 ST. Amiga was actually better, but the music was better with the MIDI ports, yeah. Well, the Amiga had tighter graphics, yeah, they did have tighter graphics, and the basic sound chip was better, I guess, but the ST was kind of an all-rounder machine. Yeah, better graphics, but that's the thing is, like, the ST, I think, was a bit more of an all-rounder, and was just a fun... I enjoyed this machine quite a lot, actually. So, I mean, I think both of them are great machines, but, yeah, I know what you're saying. The Amiga definitely had better graphics. Well, you know, nifty OS, but I liked that the Atari ST operating system was in the ROM chips. I liked that we didn't have to load those off of floppy, the original ones. Early first gen Atari ST didn't. First gen was actually on floppies as well. But I liked TOS overall. I had no qualms with it. Okay, so here we go. We've got more races. Let's upgrade our car and do some. We have to fix up the damage as well. First, fix up the car. Well, both systems.
Big Dog Suzzy 42069 is now.
Big Dog Suzzy, thank you for the follow and welcome to the channel. Hello, hello. How are you? Yeah, there's some software-based multitasking for the Atari as well, and the later Atari computers had proper multitasking in them. How are you doing, Big Dog? Welcome to the channel. We're playing Atari ST games on floppies, and I've got a Jaguar controller in hand. It's a good old Atari night here. I don't think the one thing I do like about this is, like, to me it's like, okay, I see a lot of people that are out there on Twitch playing Amiga, but how many do we see out there playing Atari? I mean, you know, sure, the Amiga was hugely popular and it's worthwhile playing, but I like the fact that we're playing ST. This makes me happy. Pretty good, just hanging out, and that's the way we are. That's the way to go. Yeah, so we're playing some Crazy Cars 3 here. And we've been playing a few other games. We played Viking Child earlier, and we're going to continue to play Crazy Cars for a bit. Sort of feel like changing up games at some point, but we're still playing Crazy Cars for a bit. Alright, so let's go and make some upgrades, I think, here. Let's get some upgrades into the system. So we've got the option of doing an engine tune-up, which would be a good idea to get a bit more speed. And we've got the tires that we need to do too, but we can't do both, otherwise we'll go bankrupt. So it might be a good idea to maybe do... I'm going to say probably do the tires because we need the grip. So let's get the tires in. And we'll just have to save up for the engine tune-up. We need that engine tune-up next, I think. Okay, so we can go to Houston, which has an amazing prize on it. It's like 8,000 fee to get in, but 17,000, but only one person to race against there as far as betting. Still good money there, wet weather. Let's see where the main racers are hanging out. We've got Nashville, average locals, possible police, dry weather. No, you can't. You can only race them unless you fail. Like if you fail, you can go back and race it again, but it costs you. So you definitely want to try and score the win. So we're trying to, there's a few people who are, like, when we look at the drivers, right now Zorg, Roger, and Clint are second, third, and fourth, so we have to try and keep these guys down by beating them in races. We're 2 points ahead of them in race points. So ideally find races that those three are in and race against them to keep them down. We can't race the upper three, so we gotta race the ones that are below. Okay, that's got Zorg and Lobo in it. And that's got Clint and Roger. Icy weather versus dry weather. It's a tough call. 10,000 in Nashville. Chicago just has to, but it's 16K, so I mean, either one of those are good choices, and this one down here is super tasty. Houston. I'm gonna say probably go Chicago. Let's try Chicago. Do I have a CRT monitor or TV? So I do have a. So I just have. I'm working on using the good old LCD flat panel. But I do have a CRT kicking around. Frank Helper, what's this game called and what is the object? This is called Crazy Cars 3, and it's a street racing game where you have to lay down bets and try to get into a division, like win through several divisions, like I guess 4 divisions. You have to work your way up from the bottom, and you have other racers that you bet against, and you can get damaged and have to upgrade your car and stuff. So, a racing game with bets. I get pretty chatty. CRT monitor TV. So I have a CRT. I've got one I need to fix up. I have a Commodore 1084 monitor kicking around that I can clean up and put on at some point. I'd love to use that because then we can play Duck Hunt. We do like a screen split and play Duck Hunt and stuff like that on it. So let's go Chicago. Let's do Chicago. I think that's a good one we can go into. Okay, let's lay down some bets here. Yeah, the 1084 is really good. I used it forever and ever. I need to fix it up though, because I think some of the there's like a whistling noise or something, probably capacitors. Was this fun back when it came out? Yeah, definitely, Frank. Definitely. It's like, I mean, like, that's what you guys like, but I like the music, and I like that the racing has got like this mechanic of like betting and upgrading your car, and if you lose the race, you lose your bet, you lose your stake, and you might lose the game because you don't have enough money to continue. So you really have to like kind of play with that mechanic a bit, like to be aware of it, so to speak. So anyway, so you have to upgrade your car and stuff to keep up. So here we go. Let's bet. And we'll up the ante and see what the other racers do. And Frank, have you ever played games like this before, or what kind of games do you enjoy? Okay, so they've raised it to 400 for the bet. We're gonna up their bet to 500 and see what they do. Actually, does street races in real life money. Perfect top nod, no doxing. Okay, let's raise the ante again. Bet. Like Fred Flintstone. Okay, let's see here. F-Zero comes to mind. Oh, really? And you played Wipeout. So those are great racing games. By the way, Frank, I was actually thinking of playing F-Zero GX. I was gonna play F-Zero GX tonight. Yeah, F-Zero on SNES is Uber, yeah. I don't have that, but I know about it. But F-Zero GX on GameCube, oh, that's a fun game. That's a hella fun game. We will play that in stream at some point. Now, I don't think I really upped the ante on the bets with these guys. I think I clicked the wrong button or something. But oh well. We can still kick their butts. So you got one upgrade. We got the tire upgrade. Have to get around the traffic jam at the beginning. Yikes. Gotta stay on the road. Where did you learn to drive? Maybe one day I'll play Wipeout. Yes, I played Wipeout. Oh shoot, which system did I play Wipeout on? Sega Saturn, maybe? I think I played it on Sega Saturn. I have a friend who has that. And I enjoyed it quite a bit. It's the one they had in the arcades. Had a bit of a rep for ravers, I think. That one. Okay, we're achieving decent speed, but we got to get around a bunch of racers, and the rivals are up ahead. You can see one marked ahead, and the cops are behind us. We're marked as an offender. Come on. Got to get around this traffic jam nonsense. Cops, I can hear them in the background, and they're really good about it. Like, you can hear the sirens just like when they start to faintly grow, you know you're in trouble. Because the cops will start hitting your car and everything. Okay. Sometimes you can get the offender tag switched to another car if they can get them to hit the police. There's lots of really cool mechanics in this game. Okay, we're third place. We're holding on decently because of the tire upgrade, I think. We got a rival ahead of us. And if we could just get ahead of the cop, get ahead of our rival, we've got just one place to catch. That's first place. You gotta get ahead of that person. Corners terrify, yeah. Sorry, I just like glanced at the chat, but then, you know, we shall read it. But this game gets nail biting. Like, this is not the worst of races, but it gets real nail biting, especially when the stakes go up, like the cost of the race and everything, and the difficulty. And this is just the Division 4. This is like the first division, really, of the game, so things get markedly harder later. And I'm pretty sure, I think I've finished it before, like maybe a long time back. I remember getting through the game. It can be a bit tough getting on. Strangely compelling. Yeah, it is. Absolutely. That's why I wanted to share it, because I'm like, this is actually not a bad racing game. It looks really nice. Like, the colors are beautiful, the music is, you know, maybe repetitive, but it's really good. This guy's like keeping pace with us. That's not good at all. We can't afford any strips with that. Okay, now we have first place. Cops are right on our tail. We are basically nail biting. We're only halfway through, according to the track distance. When the cars start smoking, they've taken damage. They've actually been hit by other cars. It looks like crap. It's crap. It's not crap. We might be driving crap, but it's not crap. It's oatmeal. Come on. Give him the stick. Don't give him the stick. Actually, we could, you know, if we had manual transmission, we could give him the stick. This car's on automatic because that's the default. Oh no, 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 get out of my way, get out of my way! But good games often not really about the graphics. Well, it's like this game is like not bad on the graphics. I don't think it's bad on the graphics. Certainly seen far worse than this. Oh gosh, we lost a place. Get out of our way, you silly sonsa! Get off the... Stop mowing the lawn! Stop mowing the lawn! We don't need it! We might have to hit the turbo boost. We're getting dinged up and we're falling behind. That's not good. We might have to hit the darn turbo boost. Get ahead of this nonsense. This is not good. At the end of our racing career, our car is actually affected by the damage. Inside, let the man go through. Let the man go through. Stay on target. Stay on target. No, stop bashing the other cars. I'm a fan of games that have good mechanics and aren't necessarily drunk on their graphics. I like games that if the core mechanics work and you're enjoying the game, that's worth all the best graphics you can ever hope for, because really the true thing about the game is that the hook is there, that you're going to keep playing it. You can't polish a turd. Well, if you say so. But this is not a turd. I don't think it's a turd. And anyways, you guys voted to keep playing it. So here we are. I think it's good. I think it's pretty good. We can switch games. That will happen. Okay, the race is closing up. We just got 4. No! Get out of the way! We gotta hit the turbo boost. It's like Knight Rider. We got 1 turbo boost, and we gotta hit it. Come on, hit it. Yeah! I have to beat the hyperjets. We got 1 of them. We gotta take off. Oh gosh, get there. Come on, move! Move it! For great justice, move every zig. Get the hell out of here. Busta Rhymes. Okay, we've almost caught up. We've almost got back to number 1. We got 2 rivals ahead of us. Can't let them take it. We can't let them take it. We might burn out as a result. We can't let them take it. If we can help it. Frank, how's it going? My mind is like completely, all my 8-bit processors are focused on this game right now. I'm just like, come on, let me take the win. Oh my gosh, that was too close. We might not make it in time to beat these guys. Our car is too dinged up to catch up. We're only barely able to hold 3rd place, it seems. That's not good. That's really not good. Oh, come on, no! Okay, that sucks. We came in 3rd place and our car's basically falling apart. And I'll check out and see in chat what you guys are saying. 9.5 minutes of stream raiders. Drop units if you can, and thank you for those who have. Yeah, we didn't do too well in that race. We might change up games, because that might be not good for us in terms of the performance. But we'll find out. No money. A little bit of prize money. Had to repay the debts of the others. Thankfully, we didn't bet too much. We're still in 1st place. Let's just scroll up to the to what you guys are saying. Corners terrify me in this game. Usually ended up banging into objects. They can be, absolutely. Frank Kepler. You just finished your job at McDonald's. 2nd shift. How did that go? Hope the night's been good. And welcome to the channel. Glad you could come by. It's good, Atari. I'm just talking about us being in 2022. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Games change, but there's a reason why I enjoy I can't even talk at this hour. My brain's like totally like words are work stuff. But there's a reason why I like the oldies. There's a reason why I like playing the old games, because there's a soul. There's a bit of a charm to that. That's what I like about them. Do I play modern games? Sure I do. Do I have modern system? Yes I do. But I love the old games. I love them because there's a charm that's irreplaceable. You can hear it in the audio. Fragulous, there was a time where I would agree, but I can't go to modern games with retro-style graphics. They belong in the past. Great memories. I mean, that's the thing, is like, it might look great. I mean, the retro game that's modern might look great. It might even play good. But I can't always, like, I don't feel the same about it when I play those. When are you getting to that city at the end of the road? Well, I don't know. Which road are you talking about? Which city you're talking about? Are you talking about this game? Are you talking about finishing the game? Well, I mean, we actually don't have much prize money, and we got a really dinged up car, so we might not be able to continue on because we didn't win 1st place in that last one. But we can fix up our damage and try again. Super Sprint 1 or Formula 1 Grand Prix? So apples and oranges. So Formula 1 Grand Prix and Super Sprint, I believe I have for the ST. I believe I do have them. Oh, by the way, I also have Super Sprint for another platform. You get a free cool stuff redeem. We have a cool stuff redeem for looking at stuff, but or show and tell or something. But here, I'll give you one little freebie because we got it. If I don't drop a bunch of stuff showing it. Here we go. There's Super Sprint for you and Spy Hunter, double cartridge. You can check that out there. There you go, proper. So Super Sprint Spy Hunter on Game Boy Advance at least. I have many versions of these things, but it's fun to have this as a little cartridge for GBA. I find quite a fun little game. But yeah, we got Stream Raiders coming up in 5.5 minutes. Drop you this if you can. Thank you, Dane Karen. That's a pretty cool little thing. I do love that. Take that with me on trips and stuff again. Got a shelf full of games off to the side, shelf games down below. Good times. Good multiplayer, yeah. Super Sprint is a lot of fun. Perfect top now. F1 GP with Microprose had one of the... Yeah, so I loved F1 GP by Microprose, and I have the game. It is really good. And it had one of the most intense manuals of all time. A gigantic manual for that game. And explained every detail about car mechanics, about how to achieve the best race times, entering and exiting corners. It was a great game. It even had some in-game mechanics for showing you how to, like, it had like the AD line and stuff like that, and it was very well done for an early 3D racer, that's for sure. Now, we could definitely play that a bit. I don't remember the controls so much, but yeah, it was so ahead of its time. Way ahead of its time. Yeah, I could show you, there's a couple other racer games that are just outstanding games, and F1 GPs was certainly one of them. Okay, so, I mean, I feel like we're out of, we're gonna be out of luck here. We're gonna try and fix up our car, but it's, oh, look at this. Look at this damage. Look at this damage, 100% speed loss almost. I don't know, like, you know, 60%, I forgot, I'm looking at here, 40. Like, you know, a huge amount of speed loss anyways, but let's repair it. The most speed we're gonna get back is 272 kilometers an hour. But that's much better than not. For memory, a basic Amiga with half meg of expansion on it ran an average of 13 frames per second. Well, I mean, it depends on your game, really. I mean, you know, some games will run faster than others depending on the programming, what kind of game it is. You know, graphics are one thing, but so is the code. When I bought an Amiga 1200 with a faster CPU and proper fast RAM, it's much more harder for me to handle. Well, that's the thing, is because, like, again, like, not all games are necessarily going to be compatible with that setup. Talking about F1 GP. Oh, okay. Sorry, I lost track of the convo. Streamer brain. Yeah, a game like F1 GP could maybe benefit from if it was coded for it. Settlers, eh? Okay, so let's see here. We only have 2 races we can enter with the money that we've got. We've got an amateur race for 2,000. We might as well do Memphis. That's all we can do, really. It's that or nothing. We really messed up that last one. Yeah, take this guy for all we can. Okay, so that. Hopefully he doesn't, like, bleed us dry. I can match that. Now match this. Give us your cash! Oh, stand, eh? Let's race Hotshot. A mod that lets you update the driver's name and team names. Cool. A funny thing happened on the way to the forum tonight. Somebody watched you stream a wall. Well, I mean, people watch streams of people sleeping. They watch hot tub streams. They watch all kinds of things on Twitch, so I guess a wall, why not? If you ever seen, like, some of the streamers that we know out here, I mean, we've seen other streamers that have, like, fallen asleep on their chair, and people watch it, and think it's unintentional. Or they forget to turn off the stream when they're done, and there's a chair. No names mentioned. But we love them anyways. But yeah, I mean, there's all kinds of streams that people watch. There's nothing wrong about it because, you know, other people want to watch it. That's their choice. It's all good. Sleep streams. Yeah, I always think of sleep streams as being kind of weird, but on the voyeuristic side. I got into Twitch because a friend of mine was running a charity stream for Extra Life, and they wanted help with it, and I didn't know anything about Twitch at the time, and he was a AV pro, so audiovisual pro, so it's like I was like, all right, if anyone's gonna know how to get an Atari 2600 to work on Twitch, they would, and we did. We got my 2600 Junior onto Twitch, and we were playing Frogger and a bunch of games that I brought over. And I hauled the whole thing of the VHS VCR across the city to do that, and I, you know, had so much fun chatting about old games and getting it onto Twitch that I was like, okay, we're gonna do this. We got to do this for ourselves. And a year later, good old Atari Beer Pong was started. Oh, Tommy, let's not get into that. When it comes to views and being on Twitch, you know, people, if they like what we do and they want to be here, they're here, and that's cool. And I am of the mentality that you stream for one the same as you're going to stream for 200 or 2,000 or whatever. Just play the games and enjoy them. If you enjoy them, other people do, then they'll hang out. It's the best way to do it, in my opinion. And by, the retro has been the deal. That's what we've always liked. That's what I've always liked to put on here and get involved with the community. There's a lot of awesome retro streamers out there, and that's what really makes it. Yeah, that's the person saying that to you, Fragulous, is like they know your sense of humor. You know, that's good, and that's, you know, that's the best kind of, you know, somebody they're joking with you and saying, oh, you should do a stream of the wall. Or if they think it's like, hey, you know, Frag can make a stream of the wall, awesome, go for it. Oh, get out of my way! What is this guy bumping? Tailgating nightmare situation there. And fix this guy's wagon. And take your money. Not there's much of it, but we're gonna take it. Bumpless Tornado with a raid! Hello, Bumpless Tornado and friends! Hello, Raiders! Hello, Bum Raid! Welcome, we just got a nice little victory there, and hello, hello! Hey, Dakun, how's it going? Greetimus, welcome to the channel. Greetimus to you. I'm Atari Beer Pong, and we're playing games on floppy disks on the Atari ST. Tonight doing some what games, some Twitch hashtag what games. Little contests, they're like, yeah, play games that nobody sees, or, you know, nobody ever plays and are weird and such, but, so we're seeing what we can do about that. I hope you're doing well out there, and we'll get you guys a shout out. Happy What Games Week, yes. It's like a retro streamer's paradise. Like, hey, that's what we do all the time, right? But yeah, check out Bump Love Tornado. What were you playing tonight? I'm a little bit derpy-brained at this hour. It's 3:20 a.m. for me. I should go to bed soonish, but we're having too much fun. So Bump Love Tornado was playing Candace DeBebe. Oh my goodness, this sounds scandalous. Candace DeBebe's Tantalizing Tricks. What? 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 What is? Dare I ask what that game is? Dare I ask, or did you just make up a name? Did you just like change your? Is that a real game? And if so, what the hell is that? I gotta know. We gots to know. Sounds lewd. Watch it be the most cleanest thing ever. You gotta tell us. It's the third game in the series. Okay, so this is like you're starting this off real slow in terms of descriptions. Well, it's the third game in a series. So what was Candace DeBebe doing in the previous installments of their game? Well, I hope you guys enjoy your stay. I'm Atari Beer Pong, and I play games on multiple systems. As my streamer name might suggest, I like Atari. But I like Amiga, I like all kinds of systems. You can check it out in the About section of the channel. All my stuff is listed down there. Yeah, we're playing games on Atari ST, 1040 ST-FM. This is a system I had as a teenager, and we're having a lot of fun with it. We're playing Crazy Cars 3, race game that honestly, as racing games go, is like Crazy Cars 1 and 2, not the best in my opinion. Crazy Cars 3 is like, holy crap, this is a good game. And we were playing Viking Child Prophecy 1 before that, and we were also playing, my brain is so derpy, I'm trying to remember what the heck else we were playing, but I think that's it so far. We do have options to play other games, of course. So Bump Love Tornado, I can't even describe it really. She's an orange-tan magical Wyatch or witch. It's not a typo, it's Wyatch. Okay. I am utterly fascinated by this game. Like, I need to check out your VODs. Yeah, I think you just like, you know, hold my beer. You've got what games down pat. Like, that's like, I feel like I'm feeling jealous of that. That sounds awesome. Please check out Bump Love Tornado's channel, drop them a follow. They've obviously got amazing taste in interesting games. So yeah, check them out. We've got Stream Raiders coming up in just a moment here. Thank you for dropping units. Absolutely, 100%, and it's so kind of you to come by with your raiders, with your viewers. Yeah, so I mean, like, just a little heads up here, by the way, because, you know, we need to do this, but fist bump number 1, fist bump number 2, double fist bump. Thank you for the raid. Silliness and Bounds is my tagline. I like to do ridiculous things pretty much all the darn time here, and we hope you enjoy it. So here's some Stream Raiders. This is something where Chad and Streamer drop units on a battlefield together, and I put a little bit of voice mod over that. And we'll be changing up games, I think, momentarily, because, you know, much as we enjoy Crazy Cars, I think we could try something else. Okay, here comes Stream Raiders. AFK if you get some food. Enjoy the food, and thank you for the lurk.
It is time for a battle of Stream Raiders. And we're joined with units from ICDU Futa, Duke Stunk, Duke Skunk, Dead Horse, Dame Karen, and Rose Thistleheart. The battle of 4 pawns begins with, how about a stronghold? Defend yourself well. Defend yourselves well. And destroy the enemy. Begin. 3, 2, 1. Fight! We spread in all directions. The enemy pelt us with their arrows, but we'll crush them anyways. Excellent, Dead Horse. Taking down the opposition. Fatalities. Well done, well done. They're trying hard to beat us. They might yet. We'll show them, Dame Karen ABP. Yeah, you know me. We must fight them, must destroy them. Take away their ham and cheese sandwiches. Excellent, cutting them down. Silly fools, tricks are for kids. All your base are belong to us. Victory is ours once more. We open the captain's chest. Shall declare the top winner of this one to Dave Karen. And the second shall go to Dead Horse. Thou art victorious. Well done. And we got a new skin. Excellent. Now the Battle of Stream Raiders awaits you should you wish to join it. Excellent. We shall upgrade our army. Don't forget to upgrade your units between battles if you can. Excellent. The quest is the quest. Join us for Stream Raiders. The next battle coming up shall be for a gold chest. Gold, Jerry. 10 plus gold drops or rare chance of rare scrolls. A hard fight at the battle for Maryville. You can join us at streamraiders.com/t/AtariBeerPong. The link will pop up on your screen. 1 unit every 5 the next 29 minutes. As always, let's place a paladin upon the battlefield. Shall work from the back, yes. Ooh. Duke's dropping a unit early. Yes, here's the marked area. Drop units within that if you can. And join us for battle. Well done. Well done. But not too well done. Don't burn your food.
Alrighty then. Good times made possible by all of you, and we hope you enjoy your stay. Okay, so we've got more games. We've been playing Crazy Cars 3, but maybe we could change it up. Maybe we could do something different. We can make things a bit different. You can play another game. There's so many games to play here. How about, let's see. I thought about playing RoboCop, the first RoboCop. We could play RoboCop. We could play some Batman. How about... I think RoboCop might be fun. I can show you the worst game of all time, but I know that there's a few people out there that be like, no, don't do it. Don't put in Beverly Hills Cop. Beverly Hills Cop is the worst game ever. And they're right. It is really a very bad game. Maybe we can ask you guys. E.T.'s... So E.T., people say it's the worst game ever, but I can beat E.T. It's really not quite as bad as you might think. It is quite trolly. It is very trolly. It's extremely trolly. But surprisingly not as bad as you might believe. So I'll give you guys a choice. I'll give you a choice if you want to see which game do you really want me to play. We'll give you another choice here, okay? We're going to put up a vote, as we did before. But again, this time it's 2 choices, okay? Friday the 13th, I believe so. And I could imagine it being bad. I imagine there would be a film license game Friday the 13th. So here's your choices, okay? Which is worse? Okay, this is almost a trick question. I mean, if you've seen this game, you'll know which is worse, okay? Let's see, which is worse, but which do you want to play more is maybe the sub question of this, but do you want to see me play E.T., and this is on real hardware, or do you want me to see me play Beverly Hills Cop? This is not the first. We're not going to pick the game right away, but Beverly Hills Cop. It's a trick question. Which one is worse? But it's up to you guys. It's not really a trick question. It's up to you. Okay, voting's open. 1 quatlu per vote. All right, you can vote on that. The poll's open, and I guess I should have refunded back people's points from the previous voting if I can still do that. I meant to do that. Let's see if I can do that. Am I still allowed to do that? No, it's not showing it to me. Maybe I can't refund. I'd like to think I can refund these things, but apparently I can't. Why is it not letting me do that from a poll? Okay, lies. I can't refund the points for a poll. Oh, Twitch. Twitch. Okay, fine. So you have to vote with your points. You have to use your points. Sorry. You guys, huge sorries. Okay, so I can get points back from the last set of names. ICD Futa, how's it going? Beverly Hills Cop user channel points. You got one point per vote, one quatlu per vote. So far, 10, 11 people, or at least one person, I don't know. There's 13 votes for ET. Beverly Hills Cop getting one vote for Beverly Hills Cop. The vote got rigged. Hey, that can happen. That can happen. There's a serious love for ET happening with 20 votes, but only one vote, one lonely little vote for Beverly Hills Cop. Will no one champion the underdog, the underdog? 20 votes for ET. Impressive. Most impressive. Okay, so whilst you are voting for the next game, Whistles at 2 looks guilty. do, 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 do. That might be the only part that they got right in the game. But the rest is Shmaybe, level 10. Okay, so Tommy Gun, how the hell does Stream Raiders work? You have to place units. I guess RTF them. Oh, Tommy Gun. So the way Stream Raiders works is you can click a unit of any class and then put it onto. You just tap it and then I don't know if you're mobile or if you're on desktop, and put it into the teal, I guess, area, like the light green area, where there's like little marks, right? Put like the mark zone, but you can place it where you like. Just place it somewhere, and you can put one unit down every 5 minutes. It counts down for you. It's not too hard. It's not too hard. So I mean, if I pop over to Stream Raiders, you can see this actually. You can just quickly Stream Raiders tutorial mode. Okay, so on Stream Raiders, I'll open this up so you can see this. Basically, you've got your units. Oh, Tom, you put down a unit. There you go. You got a unit down. You got a unit down. So you're good to go. You know what you're doing. So really, basically, the way Stream Raiders works, you can zoom in to see the map a bit closer. There's a little zoom arrow on the side, or if you're on mobile, you can just kind of pinch and zoom. But each of these units up here, the enemy, have different kind of attributes, so you might want to choose according to what you see. So if you look at some of these fighters, okay, so they have armored units. So armored units they have 50% resistance versus range. So an archer won't do as well against an armored unit, for instance. So you can place your units according to that. Whereas on the other side, we've got these machine gunners, and the machine gunners, they have 50% damage versus melee fighters. So what you might find is that melee fighters might do better on the right side of the battlefield, and on the left side, armored, they've got damage versus melee, but armored units might fare better on the left side, for instance. That's a thought. You can also make use of some of the skill buffs, because basically some of our units have little skill buffs around them, so they might get a bonus from somebody else from, say, this one does 40% resistance against versus range, so they're going to convey an armor defense to allies around them. So if your units are around that unit there in their blue zone, you'll be able to get a defense bonus, which you are getting right now. Actually, get a little bit of a defense bonus there. So there's things like that. But at the end of the day, just put one unit every 5 and have fun with it. There's subtlety in terms of Stream Raiders, you can put units and level up your units and stuff to get an advantage. But yeah, try not to worry, just have fun with it. In the home screen, there is an area. Basically, if you go to your home screen, you have their little thing where you can click on Army, and on your Army, you can actually see the different units that you have available to you, and you can upgrade those units using a combination of gold, which you get from playing battles. You just get gold naturally by playing battles, and scrolls, which are specific to the unit that you're upgrading. And you get those. You can unlock scrolls using gold, or naturally when playing the battle, you get some scrolls, possibly from certain battles. If you are lucky enough, you might get the most kills or something. I usually award either randomly or by the most kills, but you'll always get some kind of loot if we win or lose. There's always a little bit of loot. There's more loot if we win, of course. So you drop one unit every 5 for the next 29 minutes, or however long the battle block is going, 21 minutes. And at the end of the 21 minutes, I'll hit battle and we go to battle. It's automatic when that happens. So that's your Stream Raiders tutorial, if that helps at all. I see that now. Steeply put an archer front. It's okay. You're on desktop. Thank you for trying. We appreciate that. Wizards and archers up front is good, Atari said. Well, I mean, having an archer towards the middle is not a bad thing because there's still ways from the enemy. So which game is worse? E.T. versus Beverly Hills Cop. So far, E.T. reigning with 20 votes. Looks like we'll be playing E.T. We've got Crazy Cars 3. We're going to switch up games, I was going to say, right? RoboCop 2 I don't think played properly in stream last time, so we may not play RoboCop 3. But let's try something else. Switch up the games. We're going to change up the games. Play something else, yeah? Let's see here. So Crazy Cars 2. We've got Ween in front of us. We've also got... There's a game that I really want to play in stream, but we really need more time to play it, and that's Legends of Valor. That's a kick-ass RPG. That's like an RPG that influenced the Elder Scrolls and that. So I mean, it's a really cool one that has like day and night and real-time kind of real-time world, if you will, like almost like a sandbox world to some degree, but not. It's a pretty interesting game, Legends of Valor. That's what I'd like to stick my teeth into and stream at one of these days. I was thinking about maybe we could try Heimdall. Okay, Heimdall is a very different kind of game we could try. I don't know if we want to get into that one. I was thinking about RoboCop, though. RoboCop is what we want. Yeah, maybe we'll just play RoboCop, because that was nice and quick. Although Heimdall could be fun. It might take a bit of time. Okay, let's do RoboCop. RoboCop. No, disk problems. Is the disc stuck? Oh, there we go. For good luck. The door got stuck on it. Okay, here we go. RoboCop. This is a cracked disc. This is one of those pirate discs. Don't tell anybody. It's actually got a few games on there. Total Eclipse, Cybernoid 2. We could play a bunch of different games on this one. Heimdall had a load of good audio, if I'm correct. Yeah, it does. Heimdall's really neat. It's got some interesting games and such in it, so we could give it a try. Okay, let's try RoboCop there. Poor E.T. Yeah, no kidding, Stopper Rooter. E.T. getting 20 votes as the worst game. Oh my goodness. Will nobody change the situation? The vote is still open. Will nobody change the situation? Let's not do trainer mode. We don't need no trainer mode. We're RoboCop. Use the joystick and the control to fight against crime. Joystick up and down to press spacebar. Something dark side. As Ocean released games go, I really enjoyed playing this on the arcades. I liked Ocean released it for like the home market, but like it was a lot of fun to play in the arcades. Fragulous, I'm gonna try and sleep again. You good luck with that, and I really hope you do get sleep. Take care and thank you for the lurk, Frag. Burfoot, some guy made a patch, modded a ROM, fixes the bugs, all the bugs in ET. Really? I don't know if I'd want to play that. I feel like I were cheating if the bugs were fixed. I need to be trolled big time in that game, I think. The voting's almost done. You got maybe seconds. Vote if you can. Will nobody vote for poor Beverly Hills Cop? Okay, E.T.'s the winner with 20 votes! Exclamation mark, rigged! We'll give you guys a game of E.T. after, maybe after a bit here. We're gonna play some RoboCop first. But you're gonna get yourself some E.T. Riots in Old Detroit, film at 11! With Casey Wong. Phenomenon. Command.com loaded, coffee.sys loaded, beer pong loaded, right in the main in the downtown street. But apparently you don't get a gun at first. Got a limit number of shots. No! No, Robo! We ran out of baby food power. Let's try again. Somehow I got to the end of this game. I'm not quite sure how. Ed 209 is a monster. Come quietly, or there will be trouble. I love that first RoboCop movie. It's the best darn thing ever. One of the best 80s action movies. So good. That's better. We'll fix their wagons. You get punched by a cyborg, you're not coming back. You ate baby food, right? That's right. It tastes like baby food. It looked like baby food, but it was like some kind of like... It was some kind of like, something else. It wasn't technically baby food. Hey, we got it! No, no, we got you, Ed 209. We got Ed 209 out. What? Snarf! Because I kept touching him, I'm guessing. You don't touch Ed 209, you just don't do it. He's like electrified or something. Yeah, it was odd. I mean, the game was, or sorry, the movie was meant to be, it was meant to be a tongue-in-cheek kind of movie. RoboCop was meant to be over top on purpose. Back in the 80s, RoboCop's violence was far beyond any kind of violence was seen in movies. It was meant to be very much a parody of that. And, you know, there's certainly a lot of, you know, dark humor and sarcastic things in that movie. So, I mean, you know, things like he eats baby food was maybe supposed to be a bit ironic for a tough-ass cyborg. You know, we sustain him with, we sustain his biological functions with baby food. Maybe it makes sense because would he really have teeth? Even though he technically does have teeth, they show him having teeth. Reminded me of the movie Escape from New York, sort of. That's some Paul Verhoeven. Paul Verhoeven. Yeah, close enough. Oh, you can like break the container while taking it? That's cool. But no, you can do that. Look, we made like a hole. Maybe we like broke a graphic there. We put a hole in the wall without taking the contents. Yeah, it's like, well, Starship Troopers was Paul Verhoeven's as well then, yeah. Yeah, we see if we can just like hit Ed 209 from a distance. No! What the hell? Maybe I need the trainer, maybe I suck that bad. Awesome movie. Yeah, Starship Troopers is so badass. That's like... Escape from New York was great too. I've never seen Escape from New York. I need to watch that. Kurt Russell, hardcore. I love Kurt Russell. 10.5 minutes of Stream Raiders. Drop units if you can. Go Robo! They're alive. You're coming with me. Welcome to the party, pal. ICD Fita. I'll buy that for $1. Take that, motorcycle. Johnny Cage wins. Oops. Don't face tank it. This is really bad. I should get my Robocop. Oh gosh, I'm dead. So dead. I'm so dead. Oh. Yeah, you're toast, Robo. Maybe we should go back and get some hardware upgrades first. I probably need that trainer more than I realize, right? 9 minutes of Stream Raiders. I'm resisting the notion of using the trainer. We'll give myself one more try. I'm gonna give myself one more try to get it done. And then we'll give you ET. We'll put ET on the original 2600 and play it. Sanke Lipkin or Summit? Sanka? Are you talking about... Oh, are you talking about which type of coffee? Sanka, Lipkin, or... I don't know Lipkin. Summit? I feel like I know that one. Oh, Snake in the movie. Snake! Da 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 da. Or are we talking about badger, mushroom? Snake Plissken. Ah! I think that's familiar. Yes! Snake Plissken. Great name. Do. Destroy the enemy! See them driven out before you. Hear the lamentations of their women. Different movie franchise. Motorcycle. Wow, I took a lot of my health. Don't like it. No name of character Escape from New York. Ah. Come on. Ow! Ow! Don't like it. Solid Snake is based on John Carpenter's character Snake Plissken from Escape from New York. It was originally portrayed by Kurt Russell. This is often referenced and more evident in later games. MGS2, when found by Raiden, Snake calls himself Iroquois Pliskin. Ah, cool. Stuff we learned. No, we're gonna die! No! Okay, I feel like we're short-circuiting Robocop just a few too many times, and now Robo needs to go take a little nap. Maybe you'll get better next time. You'll do better next time! Maybe not this time. Okay, so other games things. We got 5 and something minutes to Stream Raiders. There's a call to play some ET. So why don't we set up the 2600 to play that game, to play good old ET the Extraterrestrial. Let's see if we can actually beat it, because I have beaten ET before plenty of times. It is truth. There is truth to this. But yeah, but we could take a little break to do that. We could take a little break to do that. Um, Thank you for the fact there. The facts there, Burfoot. Quite good. Let's see here. Give me 1 second. Or is that about? The Warriors, Assault on Precinct 13? The Warriors is cool. I played that actually on Xbox, though. I love the movie, and the book's interesting. It's very different than the movie, of course. Well, the movie's more is quite different from the book, I guess. But game was quite well made. I found one of Rockstar Toronto's creation. Had the trolley mechanics of being an early 2000s game, but an interesting title for them to make. Don't know if you know that one. We've got series coming up in just 2 minutes' time. We've got the Atari 2600 Junior set up. I grabbed a pile of cartridges because ET was buried underneath. Dead Horse, thanks for the epic. Yeah, I watched that the other month. It was late on TV. The Warriors, great flick. Yeah, and the game actually was quite well done. Like the Rockstar game, I have to say, was actually quite well done. Lots of good stuff going on there. They had the music and everything, and it's very good game overall for the Rockstar format. Like, the GTA with the Warriors. I mean, it wasn't just simply GTA with Warriors. It was certainly a very, I think it was a quite a good homage in ways to the movie. So here we've got ET, we've got the proper cartridge, and so here's ET. And actually, at one point, I got to meet angry video game nerd James Rolfe, and I got him to sign that cartridge, and met him in a local game shop. And at that same day, I went over and played ET and said to a bunch of there's a bunch of gamers there who were like, "Yes, it's the worst game ever. It's really the worst game ever." And I don't know. These guys were, maybe a bit younger and hadn't played the game back in the day. And the thing about ET is that if you had the manual and you knew what the icons meant, you could effectively beat ET. You just had to know what the hell was going on in the game because the graphics weren't, able to perhaps convey what they needed to. And Howard Scott Warshaw was a bit of an eclectic soul, I guess, when it came to making games. He had some very interesting ideas, but ET unfortunately suffered from the deadline, as it were. I guess he had very little time, like 6 weeks or something, to make it, and under a lot of pressure. So I forgive him for a lot of this. I mean, when this game This game, I think, is wrongly blamed for being the end of the video game industry. I think it's one part of a larger problem, but really didn't help, I guess, is maybe the best way to put it when I look at ET. But we'll play this right after the Stream Raiders break. We'll play that guy right there. Okay, so hang on for that. 22 units on the battlefield for Stream Raiders. Well done. And we'll be over to that in just a sec. I don't know if there's an Evil Dead game for the ST. I don't know. Stream Raiders, here we go. Bloop.
It is time for Battle of Stream Raiders, and we're joined with units from Dead Horse, Rose Thistleart, David Alexander, Kieran Clark, Tommy Gunn, Dane Karen, ICD Fuda, and Duke Skunk. The battle for Maryville, the battle, will be coming right up. But let's see here, what have we got? Let us place... Oh no. Let us place a stronghold upon our friends and grant them extra defense. Fight well in battle. Begin. 3, 2, 1. Fight! Go forth means of doom and take the granted extra defense and use it against them. Excellent rushing forth and destroying enemies. Kieran Clark with 2 assists. Excellent fatalities. ICD Futa and Rose Thistleart taking leads. APB getting the kill on an inflatable boxer. Interesting. The battle is most fierce. I don't know if we can make it to the end, but we're trying our best. Come on, we can do it. Outlast these fools and their never-ending shells, the Nerf guns. Nerf guns. Who needs them? Wade through the shells, destroy them. Stop the enemy. No, we've been felled by them. Pelt them. Stop them. No. No, it is not, it is for naught. We tried our best, but unfortunately it wasn't enough. A salvage chest only this time. But we shall try again. Join us for Stream Raiders. 1 unit every 5 minutes for the next 29 minutes. The gold chest awaits you if you can win it. Let's place our units in the upper right this time, upper right corner. We'll see what we can do to drop these enemy down a notch. One unit every 5 for the next 29 minutes. Join us for battle. Also put some units in the upper right if you like. Well, it was a defeat, but you shall have another chance. Seize it. Seize the prize! Ooh.
I'm Atari Beer Pong. We were playing games on Atari ST, but we're going to take a deviation from that and play some Atari 2600 now. And we hope you enjoy your stay. Now, let's see here. We've got to get ourselves a controller. A little controller, yes. I was going to do that. I forgot to grab my controller. Sorry, give me 1 second. Whole lot of Gizmotrons to find right, but my controller Gizmotron. Kieran Clark, thank you for the epic unit. I have a Ranger 77 Hyperkin controller for this. Find it to be quite useful. I have the CX40s, but they're not that comfortable to play with after a time. I need to get them, a couple of them reconditioned too. But that should do the trick. Now, it might be pretty noisy because the signal is being piped through a VHS VCR and then being converted from there. So there's probably going to be a fair bit of EMI, but that's fine. It's what it is. It's what it is. All right, 1 second. Just need to organize just slightly on the side here. I'm going to go knocking floppy disks aside by accident if I'm not careful. Limits of space. I guess we just stick them up there. That might do it. All right. It's like hair flying around my face and everything. Trials and tribulations of streaming. Okay, here we go. And switch this guy over. Actually, I should be fine. I have to. Oh, there we go. It's a very noisy picture. We can improve that. Ooh, it's like snowing outside, like wintertime. It's like a lot of crap or something. This adds to the experience, right? The snow calmed down just for a little bit. Yeah, I know. How apropos, right? Apple Slayer, how's it going? I'll just play it. Should we just play it as it is? I don't know. Classic vibes. Yeah, it's the way it is. I mean, right now there's just a bunch of electronics and that are nearby. And the Atari 2600 did not have the best shielding when it came to the video. Not without some modding. Anyway. Can minimize it a bit. But at the end of the day, yeah, she's just a noisy machine. You're doing alright. Just finished binging an entire season of a show. Care to share? Which show were you binging? It's a little less noisy. Okay, so chat said that they felt this was the worst game ever, or at least maybe Bumfluff Tornado said it was the worst game ever. I think you said you were rigging it, Bumfluff Tornado. Dexter, New Blood. Cool. Yeah, there's an emote if you're a subscriber. If you unlock it with channel points, there's an ET emote there. Okay, so ET, the extraterrestrial. Okay, so ET has a Fitbit counter counting down his calories, and realistically, you know, he's got to find his way back home. His friends took him on a camping trip, and ET got drunk and lost his cell phone in a ditch. Apparently, there's a lot of strip mines surrounding Washington, D.C., and your cell phone got thrown down a pit somewhere in 3 pieces at least. Now we have to find out where the pickup zone is for when we call our friends to get them to pick us up. And apparently that's the pickup zone, that little square in the top center telling us. Now, stop it! Cosplaying FBI, dude. We can eat candy if we stand over that square. Le mange. He keeps trying to steal our candy. He sucks. Paru, thank you for the epic. He got stuck on the string because he's a punk. Can we find that's an Elliot call zone? We need to find a question mark or throw ourselves down a pit. Oh no, he's got away! No, get away, get away! There's ways to make ET get through this a little bit faster. I've seen speedruns of ET. But there are ways to do this. Have you seen Sir Pong? Is there... Oh yes, my hair is different. I did get a haircut. I did get a haircut. It's a little bit slightly disheveled because it's like 4 in the morning. I should be going to bed. Go to bed, go to bed, go to bed, as Rig might say. But yeah, I did get a haircut. I thought so. Yes, you did. You noticed. Run away. Yeah, I was slowly but surely going back in time with that, with my hair not having cut my hair. So, the pits, man, it's the pits. Now, I mean, I did say that I could beat ET, right? That's something we can do, right? Get away from him. Get away. An actual haircut from a barber, or just your own? An actual haircut from a barber. But it's not displaying the barber's skill so much at this moment. Yes, there's a piece of our lost intergalactic cell phone. The pieces of ET's cell phone actually spell Howard Scott Warshaw's initials. I don't know if I ever pointed that one out in stream where people didn't know that one, but there's a little tidbit. Okay, now I feel like that's slightly a little more cleaner looking. Plasticize under my headphones. Yeah, no, we stole our pieces. We went by Washington. Cosplaying FBID. For some reason, this feels like it's running faster than normal. I'm not sure why, but ET feels like he's moving faster than normal. Like he's got light speed or something. I know there's like the speed up thing where there's a speed up command. No! You should grow a mullet. Is that because you want Kurt Russell? Perfect top knot? You want Kurt Russell, you want to channel that in. No! Yes. Haha, it does. I guessed it. Kurt Russell's cool. We like Kurt Russell. I'm honored that you think that I should grow a mullet and try to emulate Kurt Russell slightly. I think it's cool you got to meet AVGN. Only heard a little bit. Yeah, so yeah, I got to meet him some years ago. Try to remember how long ago. I want to say 10 years ago. It may have been 10 years ago that I met him. Something like that. And he came to a local game store. It was a really cool local game store too. Like definitely not your like GameStops or whatever. It was a small local shop. And I had a friend who was like he's very much a film and video industry type. Very cool with that stuff. And he told me about it, so we went down and of course there's a long lineup and everything, but yeah, James Rolfe was really nice. He was actually super friendly, and we know that the AV Gen is a personality, of course, but like it's just it was really cool, especially back then, when it was all relatively new. He just reminded me I got a phone home. ICDU Fuda. Don't forget phone home, home phone, or whichever he said in the movie. He said home phone. I said home phone, but we're gonna stick with phone home. Sounds better. No! Stop it! You got to get home. No, get away from me, cosplaying scientists! Oh gosh, it's like the trials and tribulations of an extraterrestrial trying not to get mugged. Getting mugged. What were we teaching kids back then, that the FBI is gonna mug you? I cried when watching the movie at the cinema, if I'm honest. You know what? It was a sad movie, especially when E.T. was in the hospital, right? When they captured E.T. and they were, or was it like was it the hospital, or was it they were gonna experiment on E.T. and it was hurting Elliot, I think. I'm having vague recollection moments of I have to watch the movie again. It's been a while. It's been a while. Oh, we found a piece of our phone. They said there was a phone piece down here, and they lied. They lied! I'll bet you the phone piece comes back. We drop down here. Or did we drop down the wrong spot? No! Get this game, I tell you. It's down here. Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, skills, I tell you. Midair hang. We hung in the air like Michael Jordan, I tell you. It's pretty awesome. Okay, we fell down the hole and the geranium spreaded. That's interesting. The game is feeling really weird, almost like it's buggy right now for some reason. 1982, that was a good year for movies. Blade Runner, The Thing. Yeah, there were so many great movies, like The Wrath of Khan, 1982, Star Trek II, The Wrath of Khan. Oh, awesome year for movies, absolutely. Let's fart on a geranium. We're gonna fart on this geranium and bring life back to it. Oh, it felt good. Don't tell anybody. Welcome to the party, pal. Diverland. Thank you. Thank you. Another Kurt Russell movie, The Thing. Yeah, true. I had Blade Runner the game. Yeah, so I played Blade Runner the game, but only as GOG download. It would have been. Do you have the box copy still? Do you still have the box copy? Yeah, the game was amazing. The Blade Runner the game is a lot of fun. That's a great game. It was really weird to see Westwood Studios make a point and click adventure game, but it was really part of the time. It was a popular genre, the adventure game, and having them do a Blade Runner game, and the Blade Runner game had like different endings, and it had like it randomized who was a replicant and stuff. It was really neat. I played it in stream some time ago, but it was this while ago. Oh gosh. Oh, yeah, ET. I think ET's having problems. It's also the controller's acting weird. I don't know. It's just like I can't seem to. There we go. Rise! Rise like yeast in a pan. No! ET does not want to rise like yeast in a pan. Bandersnatch style, yeah. True enough. Okay, we evaded the edge of death by eating candy that we picked off the forest floor. Are there any other Blade Runner games? No earlier ones. I actually found box art for Commodore 64 one, but it might have been a fake. Yeah, I've never heard of any other Blade Runner games. I've never heard of any others. We're running out of calories. Oh no, the cosplaying FBI dude's coming. Throw yourself down a pit. Ah, we got lucky. There's a phone piece. We threw ourselves down a pit and found part of our intergalactic space phone. But once we find the third piece, we gotta find the actual call home zone, which is another mystery of its own. We haven't seen it yet. I'll post the pic in the Discord. Nice. I'd like to see that. I mean, it's interesting to investigate because, like, the internet has a limited memory when it comes to some games, right? It doesn't always tell us about, there's not all things are well documented, especially as they get older in games. No, gosh darn you! It's like there was an easy mode. So ET has an easy mode, but it's so easy. It's a huge change. It's like if you play the easy mode, like there's like I guess 3 difficulty modes, and one of them is that the scientist and FBI dude, it's like there's neither one of them, and you're just ET picking up your phone. And then there is the scientist only, and then there is the mode that we are playing, the hard mode, which has both in it. So technically, ET can be a very easy game if you want it to be, a relatively easy game. Yeah, the preservation groups have the work cut out for them when it comes to retro machines and games. They really do, because like I mean, like we see like various archives on the internet. We see various attempts to somehow standardize the collection of games, and there's no real. It's very hard to do. Like it's something that I think multiple, almost like museums, you see real life museums do collections and stuff, but like it really is a challenging thing to do because games are so far wide and reaching, and outside of the mainstream, there's certainly lots of games that maybe don't get their due when it comes to being remembered or having, being archived. Get away from this dude. Get away! No, we've been thrown down a pit again. It hurts, it hurts. There have been times when chat has redeemed me playing ET and I beat it within 5 minutes, no problem. And this is unfortunately not one of those situations. Not yet, anyway. Oh, no, 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 get away! We just about found the third piece into that. Mmm. Salty words withheld. Trench coat wearing. No! Oh, il est mort! Il est mort! Elliot, save us. No, we got thrown down a pit after Elliot saved us. Why does the game have to throw us in ditches? Why? Why do they have to do it? Why do they have to hurt us? Do you really want to hurt me? Do you really want to make me cry? You really do, game. The game really wants to hurt me. Defo wants to make me cry. I don't seem to be able to post pics in the game chatter section. Oh, that's weird. I shall check. Ooh, excuse me. Let me just have a look at the permissions setting. Thank you for the post. So game chatter. You're trying to post in PC, sorry. You're trying to post in PC games, or where were you trying to post? Yeah. Let's check the console, or try game chatter. We'll just check the game chatter settings for you. Oh, excuse me. Category permissions. Yeah, you should be able to send messages, embed links. Yeah, all that stuff is available for ABP members. And also, like you did activate permissions in the rules section, right? Unless it's like disabled in a particular channel for some weird reason. The default permissions should let you do that. Okay, so view channel, send messages, embed links. Oh, excuse me. External emoji, add reactions, stickers, read message history. Oh, that should work. Well, that should work. Yeah, that should all work. Should be able to post. All right. And James Hell, thank you for joining the channel, for joining the Discord. Greetings to you. It's James Hell Games, I believe. Sir, you should let me just check your permissions. Yeah, it says that you're an ABP member. I don't understand that. That's very strange. Sorry, I've been ignoring chat there. I'm not meaning to. Don't let me hijack the stream. It's okay. It's okay. I was very distractible human being. Perfect top knot. Thank you. Thank you for the 40 bits. It's very kind. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's the PC chat, PC retro section thread that wasn't letting you. It should, because it says that. So I just double checked your permissions, and you have permissions. Try restarting your phone. Yeah, so it could be just the Discord app acting up. But yeah, general permissions for those channels are set to allow posts and threads and links. Should be okay. Anyhow, let's get ET out of a ditch. Rise from the ditch. Yeah, I dare you to come after me. I dare you to try and take a phone piece. Get out of here, you cosplaying FBI agent. Oh, the third piece avails itself. So, we got the third piece. We've got the intergalactic space phone. We got it. Now, but can we get home? We gotta call home. The hard part is, can we call home? Because you have to find the spaceship icon. And we're running out of calories. Because we haven't eaten enough candy off the floor of the forest. Because that's how you have to maintain ET. You gotta eat candy off of the ground. In designated eat candy zones. He has to find a place where it's okay for him to eat candy they found on the ground. It's just like, I don't even want to touch the FBI dude. He's got cooties. Got real cooties. I'm telling you, FBI dude. Don't like that. Perfect top knot. I saw a cool keyboard mod today. A modder placed rotary telephone dial where his number pad used to be. It all works by dialing the rotary. Wow. Place a rotary phone dial where his number pad used to be. Oh my goodness, that's crazy. It's like steampunk. Sounds like steampunk to me. 6.5 minutes of Stream Raiders. Drop units if you can. Alright. It was on Tom's Hardware if you want to check in your own time. Looks great. Neat. I've been on Tom's Hardware in a while. That sounds really cool. I like mods like that. Okay, where's that call home zone? There's the landing zone. It's moved. No, get away. Get away from me. Get away. Give him the stick. Don't give him the stick. We're running out of calories. We're gonna die in a ditch. We're gonna die. We're gonna fall down in a ditch. Oh gosh, E.T., it hurts. Why does that have to hurt so much, E.T.? Why? You gods, why? No, get away, you these guys. It's just the worst ever. It's the worst. It's just extra special the worst. This game wants to... It deserves to troll you. Oh, midair hang like Michael Jordan. I love it. And get out of here, you punk. Get out of here. You can do the moonwalk. Oh, look at you tossing the phone piece where we can find it. Sucker. Oh, midair hang. Getting used to that midair hang business. Okay, so we got our phone back, but we still have to find the phone home zone. Just gotta find the phone home zone. Can we find it is the question. While you're stuck doing the moonwalk, you can't chase me. You're cosplaying scientist, you can't chase me either. And I can, like, eat candy that I found on the ground. Come on, where's that? Where's that stupid phone home zone? Why does it have to hurt? Why does it have to be so hard? Why does it have to be why do you, like, you just took my goddamn phone piece again? No, get away, get away, get away, you rapscallion. Oh my god! Oh, you know why we live? Because we have to suffer longer. That's why Elliot helps us to live, so we can continue to suffer this god-awful nonsense bollocks. No, get away! Get away! Get away, get away, get away now. Why does it have to hurt? No, get away. Like, seriously, who put you in charge of anything? Just stop. No, don't take my stuff. Don't snatch my things. They're mine. They're all mine. No. In theory, this is the screen, I think. No, 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 God, he's just stealing all my crap. E.T. gonna give you nightmares. E.T. is giving you nightmares. Just when I thought I was like, I could beat E.T. I've beaten E.T. before. And no, now it's just, it's different. It's all different. It's all so very different. Watch the mothership icon beat. No, you took all my phone pieces. I've got nothing. I have nothing. I have absolutely nothing. Oh, no, E.T. E.T. This game hurts. It hurts. It hurts more than anything. Does it hurt more than Beverly Hills Cop is the question. Do we want to test that one? We have 3 minutes to Stream Raiders. Should we try? Have I tortured you guys enough by watching me try to play E.T.? Is so troll, man. Like, the troll level is real. Like I said, I've been able to finish this game in 5 minutes flat, or less, or whatever. I managed to, like, just barrel right through this game. But sometimes you just can't do it. It's like the RNG is real. The troll level is real, and they made this game for kids to play. You gotta think, I mean, like HSW put difficulty levels on. He did give us difficulty levels. I mean, you want to see what happens when you play ET in a lower difficulty level? Watch this. There's lower difficulty levels. I forget how to set them now, but there we go. That's level 2. There's lower difficulty levels in ET. Nobody ever plays it because they're always like troll level maximum. Let's just see if I'm right, because this is like level... Okay, so they still have a stupid FBI dude. Do they have the scientists or just the FBI? Because that's annoying as all hell, just on its own. Yeah, maybe they just have the FBI dude. When you don't have any phone pieces, it's actually better to go explore, because they can't take anything from you. It's technically better to go find out where your landing zone and where your mothership icon are. This is strategizing ET. You want to actually beat ET. So you got like a FBI send home thing over here. And you got the landing zone up here, but that might move. We remember this spot, but it might move. Alright. But it looks like this difficulty level just has the FBI dude. I think. Because look, he's all over the place, so he's like constantly coming at us. Maybe it's, I don't know if this is harder or not, to be honest. He's just like manically comes after us like this, so there's like a phone piece. And once again, I also don't want to take anything while this guy keeps trying to troll me. Because I want to find where the landing zone is. He's like on us. This might arguably be harder in a way, because he's just like constantly on our ass like every second here. And it barely takes 2 seconds and he's back again. Like, dude, like, what are you, Usain Bolt here? Like, you move really quick. Come on, seriously. Get at me, chump. You're gonna try it again, ain't you? You gonna try it again? Okay, come on, seriously, get stuck on the screen. Okay, we get the idea. Welcome to the party, pal. Gaming Lad, welcome to the party, pal. How's it going? Gaming Lad 93 is an awesome streamer playing retro games, playing a variety of games. We keep meaning to catch each other's channels, but lo and behold, Gaming Lad has caught us. Basically, because the time zones have wrapped around, I think. It's very early morning, I believe, for you. Or actually, no, maybe it's later. Maybe it's actually closer to midday for you. But yeah, you can check out the Gaming Lad 93 at the following shoutout link coming up on your screen. I encourage you to drop them a follow. And they're last playing Among Us. There you go. So we've been playing a variety of games on Atari ST, and now, you know, at the request of chat, we played some ET on the 2600. But we're gonna go to Stream Raiders, so just hang on 1 second. That cosplaying FBI is gonna keep trying to steal stuff from us, but we got nothing. We got nothing. Here's Stream Raiders. We got something. Here we go. Good morning to you. We hope you're doing well and the breakfast is good if you're having a breakfast. I thank you for coming by.
It's time for Battle with Stream Raiders, and we're joined units from Farmer Brian W., a name which we cannot pronounce, David Alexander 82, ICDU Fuda, Dead Horse, Rose Thistleard, Tommy Gunn, Haru 591, and Kieran Clark. The battle for the Marigold begins, but how about a tasty curse against our foes? Die quickly in combat. Mortal Kombat. Begin! 3, 2, 1, fight! Crush our enemies and destroy them utterly. We must rejoin our forces on the east side, or the west side, rather. But they don't seem to be having too many problems. Well done, David Alexander and Kieran Clark, crushing the enemies utterly. I shall join you to take down this last one if needs be. We don't have to. Well done, Kieran Clark. We open the captain's chest and we shall declare our winners. I think it's one of them specifically, Kieran Clark. And the second shall be declared at random. I see to you, Futa. Thou art victorious. Well done. There should be more Stream Raiders with the next stream, but for now we go back to that beer pong filler. Well done, well done. And fist bump number 1, fist bump number 2, elbow fist bump. Great to have you here. Good
times made possible by all of you. Thank you so much for dropping those units on Stream Raiders. Sorry, Shinbad69, greetings, how are you? Welcome to the channel. I'm Atari Beer Pong. We've been playing games on Atari ST, floppy disk, and also played some Atari 2600, the Junior, which you can kind of see in the camera. I'll swing it this way so you can see it more. But there's a 2600 Junior. Lots of games being played tonight here. Part of the I play these systems all the time, really. I mean, Twitch has this what games week thing going on, where they want us to like highlight. They said the streamers highlight games that are weird, or I don't know whose definition is weird, but they said weird and unusual games that aren't streamed so often. And that's really, I mean, for a retro streamer, retro variety streamer, that's really what we do all the darn time. So, not too much to say about that. But nevertheless, we hope you've enjoyed our smattering of games that we've been playing tonight. E.T. the Extraterrestrial. We were playing some RoboCop on Atari ST. The Viking Child. We played some Viking Child. The First Prophecy. We were playing Memory Like a Sieve here. I should remember what I've been playing. I feel like I'm missing a game in there that I was thinking about. We were playing some Crazy Cars 3 and that. So yeah, lots of different games there. There are certainly tons more that we can play, we will play. So we hope you've enjoyed your stay with us here tonight. It is getting very late for me. It's 4:30 a.m. my time, and I do have to wake up in perhaps just a few hours, give or take 4 maybe. Gaming Lad, how do you connect Atari to the PC? I connect my GameCube with the AV to HDMI converter, and then run a capture card. I never found RF out. Rush Pirate, how's it going? Greetings to you. So Gaming Lab, what happens here? So what I've got in my setup. So the key to the mystery of what I have is I have a RetroTink 5X Pro. There are other you can have like basically a composite or composite, as some might say. You could have a composite or S-video converter to do the business. My 1040 ST is the STFM variety that has the frequency modulator, RF modulator out. And in this case, what I've done, okay, I'm like roundabouting everything. My brain goes to like Mush City sometimes, or late hours. But so what I've got going on now is I have the ST has the monitor port, the regular computer monitor port out, the DIN port. So I have a cable coming out of that going to SCART, and then the SCART lead goes into the RetroTink 5X. 5X converts it to HDMI. That comes over to a USB capture card on the PC, and off we go. And I'm actually playing the games directly through the capture software through OBS. So that's the basics on that. For the Atari 2600, for this lovely beastie right here, my childhood gaming console, the Atari 2600, this is routed through a VHS VCR, and so we've got RF modulation coming out of this. It goes into the VHS VCR for a quick and dirty conversion to composite, and from composite it goes into the RetroTink, and from there on to the PC through capture card. So that's the routing, if you will. I'm glad to catch you here as well, Avalsler. Thank you for coming by. Rush Pirate is also a friend and a streamer in the channel. Please check them out and drop them a follow. Gaming Lad also a streamer. Burfa Top Knot also a streamer. We've got lots of fun and awesome streamer friends here with us tonight. And Bump Love Tornado with us with the raid earlier. Yeah, please check these wonderful people out and drop them follows. Lots of really great content out there on the Twitch nets as a result of these fine people. So yeah, my brain is slowly but surely, as you may have noticed, falling asleep as we speak. I'll just, I'll become a sleeping stream before I know it. It makes sense. No, no worries. And if you ever need any, you ever want to chat on the Discord or DM in Twitch or whatever, DM Twitch, Discord, whatever, I absolutely, don't mind to help out with any, any tips or things that I know. Like I can't, I'm not a, I'm not some perfection of anything, but if any of what I know or have done is useful at all to you, you can always drop me a message if you need to. I'd be happy to help share any of that again. And you're very welcome. You're very welcome, Gaming Lab. Always a pleasure. Very much enjoy hanging out at your channel. Sorry it's been a while. Sorry I haven't hung out there in a while, but we will hopefully again soon. But yeah, I'll give an actual shout out link to Rush Pirate. Rush Pirate, always a good time in their channel. Rush Pirate, I gotta say, like I'm always impressed when you run hardcore at a game that is just going to be punishment, and you just go after it anyways. And you do. So I have to appreciate. I saw Rush Pirate playing Star Wars Squadrons, Rogue Squadron, Rogue Squadrons the other day. Try hard, right? It's like the Die Hard sequels. Try harder. Try hard too. Try harder, right? You get burned bad. So do I. I appreciate seeing that because really that's it. Like that type of that kind of persistence. Some you're like, it'll pay off. I'll win. I'll win. And then we'll see who's boss game. We'll see. We'll fix your wagons. We'll fix your wagons. And if you don't have a wagon, we'll get you a wagon. Then we'll break the wagon, and then by God, we'll fix the wagon. Right? That's how it goes. Yeah, it's good times made possible by you. Ah, Gaming Lab, thank you for the 15 bits. Very kind. Very kind. Thank you so much. Okay, so things and stuffamus. We're going to be back again for Top Knot. I will get my Kurt Russell hairstyle tips from you, Atari. Just give me 2 months, okay, Burford Top Knot. Before yet, I got a haircut yesterday, and up until then, I was going back in time with my haircut. I could have swore I was somewhere in the range of being in Who's the Boss. Um, early 80s sitcom level hair. Somewhere in there, I know I was, you know. So, I mean, give me a bit of time. I might be able to mullitude for you. I might be able to develop some kind of mullitude for you. Okay, so, silliness abounds as always. We will be back. I'm gonna probably, have a very late day or something. I'll probably be back on stream again. Like if I'm gonna be realistic about myself, I'm gonna probably say it's like 10 or 11 p.m. Eastern. I'll probably be back for more What Games. Oh, Twitch, hold my beer. We're gonna have What Games. What Games Week will continue. We're gonna play tomorrow night. What we're gonna play? We're gonna play. Oh yes, we're going to definitely play Attack of the Mutant Penguins on Atari Jaguar. Yeah. You want to see the definition of what games? Oh yeah, yeah, that'll be something. If you don't know what Attack of the Mutant Penguins are, it's gonna be something else. It's good times. You'd probably watch YouTube videos of it, but the real deal, it's too much. It's just absolute bonkers bebopcat craziness. So there's that, and there's other games we can play tomorrow. So we hope you'll join us again for that. Stick with me if you can for the raid. We're gonna head out and see if there's somebody on the Twitch nets we can drop a nice hello to with the raid, and say hi to that next streamer with some emojis and kindness. And if you're enjoying their stream, be sure to hit follow for them. It makes the world to them and doesn't cost a dime. Attack of the Mutant Camels was the game I recall also. So there was so Jeff Minter, no, not Jeff Minter for that game. Attack of the Mutant Camels. So I top words mixed up. Words mixed up. Attack of the Mutant Penguins was not Jeff Minter's, but oh shoot, what the hell is it? There's Llama Zap. There's a Campbell game from Jeff Minter. What the hell is it? What the hell is it? There must be a camel game from Jeff Minter. I know there is. That man was absolutely trippy as anything. But if there's any game that would cause people to go, what games? We could play Jeff Minter games and totally like, whatever, get out of here, internet. You think you know what weird is? Wait till you see Jeff Minter. He's psychedelic. He's just out there, bonkers be bobcats. I mean, there's Llama Zap from him. There's I could have swore there's a camel game. I don't know. I have to go hunt around. But anyhow, there'll be games. We'll play more stuff tomorrow night, as in tonight. Niftiness, hello to you, Niftiness. Niftiness, another fellow excellent streamer. Very kind human being, worthy of your time and follow. Please check out Niftiness at the following shoutout link. Always a pleasure to see you, friend. Niftiness was last playing Bendy and the Dark Revival. You can check them out. Okay, so let us go and find somebody on Twitch nuts. Let's put some music on. Music non-stop on, unless you want to listen to E.T., the extraterrestrial, as we go out. I mean, that could be something. I mean, you know, I just... The FBI dude is still stealing nothing from us. We don't have anything, FBI dude. We got nothing. Why do you keep taking things? There's nothing. Absolutely nothing. He's still trying. He's the thug life, yo. Thug life. All right, whatever. Whatever. I reset you. I send you. No! No, we're not going. No! We've been let back on the planet again. No! No, we must end the suffering that is E.T.'s time on Earth. No, that's just saying. That sounds really dark. That's not what we intend. E.T.'s just going back home. E.T.'s fine. He got his intergalactic space phone. He's fine. He's gone back home. He's fine. I mean, but this. Whew. Now that's hot. That's hot. That could be our send-out music. E.T. called the space Uber and went home. He got the best reception on Earth. He's a botanist. He planted flowers. He fell in ditches. But E.T. found his phone. Eventually, E.T. found his intergalactic space phone and got home, despite the machinations of the cosplaying FBI agent and the cosplaying scientist. No, yes! Long live E.T.! No, yes? I don't know. Mord's wicked up. Okay, let's see who's out there on the Twitchernets. Who's out there on the Twitchernets? There's Cybertrucker Alpha. We've been rating Cybertrucker quite a lot lately. Jalaxian's on. Oh, Jalaxian's on, playing some Neo Geo. What else do we want to say hi to? Like, people haven't dropped perhaps a raid to? Because those are two quality raids right there. I've got Rat Clown Car. Oh, Rat Clown Car playing Don't Go Alone. I like Rat Clown Car. Let's drop a raid to them. Yeah, Rat Clown Car is super nice, super duper nice, and I think it'd be awesome to drop them a raid. Okay, so stick with me for that. There is a raid message if you want. You can copy pasta. Okay, this is a generic raid message if you're not a subscriber, or if you are and you want to use it. There's that. Or you can do this. Here's a raid message for you. If you are a subscriber, you want the channel points unlocked for the emotes. Oh yes, we should use ET. We gotta use ET. That would make sense. Atari is phoning home. Or Atari phone home. Atari phone home. Atari phone home. I like it. I like it. It's got some kick. It's got some oomph. It's got some pizzazz. It's got stuffs. Okay, so there's another raid message for you if you like. You can copy paste one of those if you like, or write nice things of your own, but join in with me for the raid. Here goes Rat Clown Car. And we'll be back to see you guys tonight with more shenanigans, Attack of the Mutant Penguins on Atari Jaguar, and other silliness abounds. Rat Clown Car. Here we go. Raid starting. thank you again for coming by tonight and hanging out with me, and joining in the ridiculousness that is this channel. Ciao for now.